Good afternoon, everyone. Hello, and welcome back. Hope you're all doing well today. I decided we're streaming early because I can. That's it. That is it. How are you all doing today? Wheeze, good afternoon, and congratulations on the first. Afid, good morning. Rinoa, good afternoon, and you are the best duckling. Well done. Matu, good morning. Hello, everyone. Unannounced, starting early. I just want to play with cats. We already did a round of cats on stream, on Discord earlier. So I decided, hey, before I push this anymore and we do more in Discord, fuck it, might as well do this on mainstream, huh? So that's what we're doing today. Just playing with cats. Hee hee hee. Gary's turning into a real crazy cat duck. I don't know about turning, but the game's really good. The game's really good. So I'm completely hooked. I'm completely hooked. It's a bit smaller scale tactics than I usually like. Mind you, it's not a small game, but the game itself is on a smaller grid than I usually prefer, especially some of the boss fights. But it is big enough that I'm like very comfortable with it. It's really cool. And obviously there's so much to explore, so much to find. One thing that I want to have a look at with you all real quick is I want to compare playtime versus like completion. Because we're still like in the low completion percent. And that's kind of crazy to me. I can tell you that I've got 73 out of 281 achievements. 73 out of 281. That's insane. And like over 160 of those are like hidden achievements, so we don't even know what they are. A bunch of them are just basic progression. There's a lot to be found still. I'm very excited to do that. New hire, I tried to train, quit on its third shift. Oh, fuck. See, you know, I told you need to stop bullying them. Like, stop bullying them, let them arrive first, and then... No, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Sometimes people just realize that a job isn't for them. We just had someone quit as well during that trial period, which sucks as well. Especially if you're the one training them, that shit feels like you wasted your time and effort, right? That's awful. At least it's not a puzzle game disguising its tactics. That's very true, Effort. That's very true. Mind you, I don't want to delegitimize more like puzzly tactics games. Stuff like Into the Breach, for example, has an audience. Absolutely, there are people that love that stuff. I just don't like it. Right? These are not for me whatsoever. They're not for me whatsoever. So I really don't wanna like engage with these games because they're not the style of tactic that I find appealing. And I'm like not very good at representing them. Meaning I avoid them. It doesn't mean that the games themselves are like bad or anything, right? But they're just not made for me. They're potentially, but just too nervous to keep trying. That's a shame. It's a shame if they fail to climb, huh? Yeah, exactly, Affid. It's just not what I like. Mewgenics is definitely not on the puzzler side. There's too much RNG bullshit in it, for starters. But it's also just slightly too large for that, right? There's too many variables for it to be like an effective puzzler. And that's a good thing. So, I love RNG bullshit. If it's not like the stuff that we had to deal with yesterday, I do too. RNG bullshit can make things very interesting. But the stuff that we had to deal with yesterday, it definitely didn't. So, let's have a look. 35% completion. That's it. We're 35% of the way there. 1/3, chat. 1/3. Ferris, how you doing? Thank you for the streak. Wish you didn't go over my head to quit though. Oh, that's a shame, Renoa. If they can't even like talk to you specifically, that is a crying shame. I'm so sorry. So here we are. This is the current state of the colony. You will see that a lot of things have changed and switched around. We are in the process of moving all the cats into one room, really, to maximize stats. And to minimize inbreeding that we have to deal with. We have to deal with a lot of inbreeding at the moment. Which is a slight issue. Basically, everyone here can go to war. Everyone here can go away. These are current upgrade stats. I think we're trying to get Butch upgraded next. I keep not being interested in Dr. Beanie's upgrades because the side quest items are kind of whatever. Tracy's food box is interesting, but we tend to not stay in. We tend to go for a run and then another run, which means we always have food. So, like, the other thing she gives you is blank collars, right? But I keep not wanting to run doubles. Frank needs 98 more cats, and as such, I don't want to bother. We also don't really need that additional room at the moment. We don't know what to do with the other ones. Jack is interesting. We do want to upgrade Jack because we need more furniture. That's a big problem. And then Tink, we just need stuff for. So I believe Butch is like the standard recipient right now. But Butch is also very selective now. Butch will only take cats that went into Act 2. Only Act 2 cats. And speaking of Act 2 cats, the first thing we're doing today is not Act 2. I want to take a couple of these. Really just anyone. We're not that selective right now. We will take anyone. What is your defect? You have an eyebrow birth defect. That's okay. You can have negative luck. I can live with that. And we also have a shit ton of money that we don't know what to do with. I would be buying furniture if this wasn't consistently empty. Here we are. Any Tink upgrades? We got a couple of Tink upgrades, yeah. We got the, the game calls it the Gaydar. And we got the, gene line. Like, we can see a couple of things. So, what do we have? Ferb has really good stats across the board. I mean, except this, so we don't want to be mana heavy. We do have Druid Con, though. We do have Druid Constitution if we wanted it. But what I want to do is only one of our classes hasn't been to an area, and that is Butcher. Butcher is the new class that I haven't played on stream yet. And Butcher still needs to go to Graveyard. That's the plan. We're taking Butcher to Graveyard. For those of you that have not seen Butcher, prepare to call bullshit. This class is kind of bullshit. Absorb could be okay. Booster. We have Booster and Agile here. If only our strength wasn't so low. But... And then we have a stun here. That's all fine. That's all fine and dandy. You're just gonna be the cleric. Good luck, Luli. We don't care about offense here. Act 3. I want to do some Act 3 today. I want to do like the first exploration into Act 3 today, but not on this run. This is truly the last thing we need to send in order to have all of the like little marks so far. And then obviously there's 2 Act 3 marks. I want to finish that out before we go into the next act. All of my quests are still in Act 1 anyway. So we are like 2 acts ahead of where the game wants me to be right now. I feel like we've been going very fast. So, let's take some time, right? Lincoln Log over here has Absorb. Spend all your mana, heal that much HP. We don't have any strength, so we're not doing melee. We have really decent dex and okay speed. We could totally go Ranger. We also have the mana to fuck with. And then Absorb we'll kind of ignore. That leaves us with one. Verb. Oh yeah, brethren, absolutely, absolutely. If we're going into graveyard, we have to deal with corpses a lot, right? We will have to deal with the debug bullshit. Which means anything that puts stuff on the ground is good. I'm tempted to try Tinkerer again, but I really shouldn't. Any big AoEs are good. No one else wants to go to grave. No, everyone has been like, here, let me get out of the way for you all real quick so you can see this easier. So 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 3, 4. We good, right? Like, we good. We're doing this purely to get Butcher there. We're doing this purely to get Butcher there. I'm always tempted to take Necro with me. I think Necro is a fantastic class and probably the best. Well, I want to say it's probably the best class, but I think this is the best class we have. You'll see why. Hopefully it gets like decent abilities. Is the book affected by Psychic? It dodges the pulls, if that's what you're asking. Wizard is a pretty basic pick for AoE, obviously. Tank. We could play tank, but we've got Butcher already. What's the vegetarian class? Druid is right there. Let's go Necro. Necro is always okay. This class never does bad. And then we can cover the enemy in fucking summons or something. Also, look at little Ferb. He's adorable as a Necro. Yeah. So, let's lock these in. Ferb has Coffin Flop, as well as Corpse Connoisseur. Start each battle with 2 to 3 corpses near you. When you destroy a corpse, heal 2 HP and spawn a food pickup. And then Coffin Flop is just a jump that wants us to be dead. So we have nothing. Booster, Prayer, Agile, Enchanted Relic, Luli over here is probably the strongest healing setup I have ever seen. We can cast Booster turn 1. That is going to be so fucking funny, and with a speed of 8, we're probably going first. Lob Shot, Catch Projectiles, and Terrain Walk. Don't have any damage output, but Terrain Walk is always good. That skill is really, really nice. And then we've got Cleave, Confrontational. When you take damage, trample 1 tile towards the source of damage. And Verb, Vomit up the last consumable you ate this battle and equip it. Already 100% story and 70% achievements. Interesting. That is a lot to do in the little time that the game has been out. That sure is a lot to do. This doesn't do too much for us. If we're like on any consumable, like this can go off. But sure. You can reuse items. You can reuse item once per battle. Yeah, that's what Verb does. It's interesting if you have like any steroids, but overall this is just fine. The main point of Butcher is you have Meathook, and Meathook is fucking broken, especially with like some of the skills that it runs. For 100%, it's just 70 hours. Even then, 70 hours is... Hold on, let me do some stupid math. Let me do like stupid math for stupid people, aka me. So 24. Only 170 hours have elapsed since the game released. So almost half of your days, roughly 12 hours per day, have been spent playing with cats. One of these days, I don't want to have a job anymore. That's a lot of time. But hey, good going, good going. There's one fun fact that Edmund said on live, you'll never find it in game, that Mewgenics Town is Isaac's hometown. I mean, cute world building, as long as it doesn't have any impact on gameplay, I honestly don't much care. It is cute world building though, I'll say that. We can go around Feathered Vale. The world is fucked up enough that I can believe that, right? The storage is huge now. Storage is pretty big, yeah. So one thing we need to do is we do need to start on Black Shard. Absorb a unit with 1 or less health to power this item up. Transforms after 20 absorptions. We do need to start on that. If we find any way into leeches, like summoned leeches specifically, this is going to go really fast. If we don't, then who knows? Never mind, we can only do it once per battle anyway. So once per battle, we want to eat this. We'll see what we can find. Do we want to bring anything else? We're kind of good on everything, huh? We're kind of good. Well, this could miss and that's fine. I don't much mind. Fuck it. You know what? We don't have any other item that says your range attacks can't miss right now, huh? We have nothing else that says your attacks can't miss? Never mind. I'd like to keep at least one of these around. What's that red item for? What red item? Red is just a rarity. These are just quote-unquote rares, or whatever the rarity actually is called. This one is +1 to everything. This one is face and neck item effects are doubled. This one is first time you're downed, each battle revive to full HP, which is cute. That's all this is. The only, like, real special thing is this right now. This is a quest item. Red is legendary items. Are they ever called legendaries in game? Or have we just decided that because World of Warcraft did it 20 years ago, we're calling highest rarity legendary now? It wasn't even 20 years ago, but you get what I mean. I mean, we do that in every fucking game, right? Like, who doesn't look at a purple item and call it an epic? Let's be honest. Like, I looked at the tick for the first time and was like, oh, it's got purple in the background. We found an epic. Cool. I think we're all a bit brain damaged, and that's gonna be okay. You know, that has got to be okay. And we found this thing earlier, which is incredibly interesting. Propeller cap is just superhero cape, but not. Anything that says flying on it is incredibly interesting. Luckily, we have a second superhero cape. I really like these for exactly Fighter and Butcher. Nifty. Purple is the designated epic. So here's the actual question. How do you feel about this? Which color is an uncommon item? Which color should uncommons be? And which color should rare be? There are two answers. And they depend on what game you lost the most amount of time to. I don't think eating pasta with strawberries is a brain damage. Wait, pasta with strawberries? Hold up. Hold up, I can see that. I can see that. Hold up. The weirdest pasta strawberry mix is Germany has the concept of spaghetti ice cream, which is traditionally eaten with strawberry, like a strawberry thing as well, but it's just vanilla ice cream like put into like pasta shape and then piled on top, so it looks like a pasta dish. That's the only pasta strawberry connection that I have. Green for uncommon, blue for rare, uncommon green or gray. No, like common would be gray. No, like, yeah, common would be gray, right? Yellow or blue. Interesting, Weiss. I'm used for uncommon green, blue rare. Yeah, there we go. So my answer to that is also uncommon is green, blue is rare, right? However, especially a lot of like Southeast Asian MMOs, for the longest time had that rarity the other way around, with uncommons being blue and rares being green. And that shit fucks with me to no extent. That's unholy and needs to be destroyed. That is unnatural. Unnatural, needs to be destroyed. I cannot let this happen. Death to it. Luckily, we don't have to worry about this anymore. I kind of want to do this. This sounds stupid. So we have 6 speed. Yeah, we have 6 speed. 6 armor, 2 thorns, inflict 2 bruise, and we have double flying that doesn't do anything. Most importantly, we're kind of like speed tying Luli now, and we do want Luli to go first for booster, so maybe we don't do that. Unless we could find 1 speed somewhere, which we could just feather Luli. That would do it. This is so overkill. What am I doing? Why am I doing any of this? Let's just go. Let's just go. This is just a graveyard run. Hello, Igor. Hello, Siren. How you doing? And Alex. Hello, Alex. I hope your prep went well. I hope you're doing well. The Yapana is now included in Cat's gameplay. Yes, exactly. A seamless integration, one might say. So. Oh, that's the corpses directly in front of us. I was like, why the fuck are there kittens directly in front of us? It's just the corpses. Everything's fine. That's going to be weird. That's going to be really weird. I think I'm gonna just whack them immediately. We don't have any corpse synergy at the moment, we just make them. And then so be it. So, this is Butcher. For those of you that have not seen Butcher, I haven't shown this on stream yet, but you might have seen this somewhere else. Butcher is special. Not only do you work like a fighter, but you have a new keyword called cleave. Cuts a chunk of meat of what it hits. Which means every time we hit a motherfucker, we make stuff. Nice. Good thing we don't have quotes on. Yeah, good thing we don't have quotes. You're right. Yeah. Yeah. And we also get free trample. Unfortunately, none of this is going to do much for us. Our ranger has to be the one that's being developed. We're a bit low on health. Oh, the sneeze. We're a bit very low on health, but that's gonna be fine. We're just going to graveyard once again. Everything's gonna be alright. And then the food pickup isn't, like, super relevant for us. Not yet, anyway. What'd you do to Lincoln Log? Nothing. He's a cat. It's a cat. So far we've done nothing to it. Oh, you mean because they're a bit sausage shaped? Fox, is that it? Is that what you mean? So there is an event, there's a Junji Ito event in the game. An event where a cat finds a hole that's made for it. And we found that on our first or second run. And a cat that goes through it comes out all distorted, like in the before-mentioned manga. That's just how this goes, right? Like, people press themselves through these holes, and then they come out the other side, like, all malformed. And that's what we did. And we've been handing down those traits since basically the first generation of cats. Basically since our first cat generation. Unfortunately, the trait that has mostly been dominant is the body part, which is the part that I don't care about. The leg part is really interesting. The leg part makes it so that you're unaffected by tile effects. And that is the part that I really wanted. Unfortunately, it is not the part that has prevailed. Should have moved there, hit it, then terrain walked in there. Could have gotten me one more coin. Never mind. 26 fight 1? Yeah, don't worry, you're gonna see dumber shit. You're gonna see dumber shit before this run is over. Like, mind you, this already has, Look at all those stats. It has stats. So the other cool thing about Butcher is that you always have a hook that you can use to drag things to you. We don't need this right now, but we will eventually use this. You learn stats can go into the negatives. I learned this yesterday. It was fun. Bait trap! Set a bait trap. No, I fucking hate bait trap. Every time I see... There is use for that. You can disable enemies with it if you're very clever about it, but in general, this is less useful than other traps. Twin shot. We make the mana for it. We just don't start with the mana for it. Slop the pigs. I've not seen this yet. Each familiar in an area gains all stat up and heals 4. Other units in the area gain 1 and heal 2. Huh. Okay. I don't hate that. You have 1 health. You can... negative con means you have 1 HP. Let's go take Twin Shot. We don't really have the familiar package going, and I don't want to take that on the off chance that we do get it. Hell, we don't even have leeches right now. Luli made a friend. That's wonderful. Luli's friend will live for exactly 1 map and not longer than that. Because Luli's friend is that. That's not good. So good luck there, buddy. Good luck. Alright. And then we're going on a bit of a tear. Wait, do we just have trample? Huh? Why did we just walk through this tile? Very interesting. I know we have trample on like getting hit and then like walking away. I didn't think we just generally have trample. We're hoping for a crit here. Didn't get it. That's fine. I'd much rather retreat. Fox, thank you for the streak. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. Can't make it. You know what? Just to not have to deal with that thing. And then we can use the corpses to like make. This is gonna be fine. I did neglect that the trample is going to get us deeper and deeper and deeper into this shit. I did forget about that. Luckily we'll be okay. We'll be okay. She'll be right. You go here. And then this doesn't like full heal anymore, but the second one will. And that was our full movement, never mind. Alright, so let's cut some idiots. You, 10. Meow indeed. We don't really have a usable skill at the moment. But that's okay. Twin shotter. Takes that down, and then we just kill you. And then the other ones solve themselves. This one solves itself by trampling. You know what? The more I think about this, the more we don't have to do that. Hold. They're gonna waste their turn like this. They're gonna waste their turn by hitting the Necro. Which gives us a leech, which doesn't trigger, but hey. Hello, Galundier. And we can go make money. Isn't that lovely? Alright. Hit you. Does this destroy corpses? It does not. How quaint. We can't flop onto any... Well, we can flop behind here. But then they're gonna hit the range... No, they're not gonna hit the ranger. They're not gonna hit anything. They're going to die now. You perish. Hey, Taco. To move 12 towers of LN2 samples as a request. That sounds very science-y. Very, very science-y. One more coin. Up we go. Cat fight. I discovered that there's a thief trait that says loot everything at the end of a fight, and when you upgrade it, it says destroy every corpse and loot everything at the end of a fight. It's incredibly funny. Alright, email, please give me something that I can actually work with. We've got bad gas, a fart on a unit, inflicting poison 3 and propel yourself 3 tiles. That's, inflict rot on a unit and moves away from you. And track, trample 1 tile towards the nearest food pickup. I was hoping we'd find some cleave synergy. We haven't. So we're sadly gonna have to play the boring butcher part. An opie. Oh. Ooh, we can't do anything with that at the moment, unfortunately. Loot the cats. Hello, Neffy. Hey, a Meathook. Another one. Another Meathook. That's very cute. I keep forgetting to use the rock. We're already missing 2 charges on rock. And there's Fenrir. Cool. Very cool. Love Fenrir. Big fan. Big fan-rear. Let's start like this. I don't even know what the hook can miss. Donk. I forgot he counterattacks. The only thing we can burn mana on is metabolize. Nothing else does anything. Alright, first trap. Second trap. I will eventually remember where these traps are. Galania, you are the best duckling, well done. Get over here. 18! Cool. Next trap. So one there, one there. I suck at remembering where everything is. That is certainly a decision for you to be on. Meow indeed. Sup? I would like you to stay there, if you don't mind. That destroyed the trap. One trap there, one trap there. So we can go here, drag him in, which is exactly what we're going to be doing. I also kind of want to kill the turkey, not gonna lie. Ah, he gets a turn, never mind. He does get a turn. Okay, so we have to figure out where he ends up. But we get, oh no, wait. Oh, I do not understand the turn. Don't walk this way. Oh. So we could just easily walk this way, but the game has decided, nope. We're going to have to walk this way. We can walk through this terrain, apparently. Somehow. That is so annoying. I wish there was a way to properly move. I wish there was a proper way to plan movement that isn't this pre-planned bullshit. If there is, let me know, by the way. If there is a mechanic as to where you can plan the routes that you take, let me know about it. But as of right now, there isn't. We could just walk into him, right? Like, flat out, we could just do that. So we're going to play Uma. Chrono, I've said multiple times, especially to you now, that I'm kind of done playing Uma, and you, like, mentioning it over and over, it doesn't make me want to play it more. Like, I don't know where you keep getting that idea from. I'm not interested. There's nothing in that game for me to do anymore. Except, like, the same PvP stuff over and over that I have no interest in. And I've repeatedly made clear I have no interest in. And yet you keep on insisting. It is annoying. Stop it. And hello, Noncha. How are you doing? We're just gonna accept the fact that we can't drag him into one of the fucking traps and then be done with it, right? Like, blah. Pathing issue be damned. Bear trap, bear trap. If all of these could land, that would be so cool. If this could crit, that would be even cooler. Never mind. But your interview later? You got this, dude. You got this. I believe. Nice dodge. Gimme. A helmet, you say? That doesn't do anything for us. Oh god. Okay, where are the traps? I do not know. He screams for he does not know. Come here. Fuck, it can miss. Damn it. Never mind, it can miss. More of those. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. We're just gonna sit here and buff ranged attack for some reason. That's a good idea. That's exactly the stat we were missing. I'm so glad we have it now. Go. Okay, 1. 50% dodge chance. The disadvantage... okay, now we can definitely not move anymore. I believe. We've got a dot. We have a timer. Wonderful. There's no way that I can walk exactly there, right? But there's some way that I can walk exactly... No! The trample! You bastards! I know there's a trap there. There wasn't a trap there. I don't know shit. Hi. Meat cleaver. That took forever. What are you? Lily, friend or foe, healing fall, holy weapon. I don't like holy weapon. Healing fall is incredibly potent. A friend or foe gives us a way to do damage, which I believe is what we would want. Let's go pick that up. What art thou? Whiz cheese. Yeah, no, that makes sense. Sure. Do I... like, 2 brace is incredibly powerful, right? We'll put it there. It'll be fine. That's more cheese. I don't know about that. It's mine now. Even these fuckers are 2 health each, huh? Note to self, find a 1 HP unit. In reality, we should just whack that with a paw, but I don't want to. I really just want to get the buffs off turn 1. Right, 1,000,000 range attacks incoming. Okay, less than 1,000,000 range attacks. That was it. Very cool crit. Very good crit. Why are you that fast? Hold up. That's a question. Why are you that fast? Cut. Mods do something? Nah, all the mods are asleep, don't worry about it. We get the big guy out of the way simply because of the multi-turn bullshit. And then I think I'm gonna throw a stun at one of the small fleas eventually, just to be able to then shard them. Okay, that works. So gonna have to deal with this attack. Well, the movement is functional. Functional. Lovely. More healing, more buffs. That's unnecessary. Cut you. Let's go do things. We have flying. Oh my god, I'm the dumbest person. I'm just the stupidest idiot, dude. We have flying. That's why we can go over all of this fucking terrain all the time. It doesn't have anything to do with trample. We fly now. We fly now. That's the superhero cape. That's why I equipped it. For God's sake, Karenai. For God's sake. One of these days, they're gonna get me and put me back into the old folks' home. Okay, so this one's getting rocked. Never mind. They will just dies. Not talking back to a streamer? No, they usually don't. Siren's the only one that gets a bit uppity, and that's okay, I'm afraid of her. You all wanna fuck with Flesh Golem? I wanna fuck with Flesh Golem. We've never picked it. So scary part about Flesh Golem is this has 16 HP. Callus, permanently gain 2 armor each time you end a battle with 1 or more armor. That's kind of hot, what? That's actually kind of really hot, what the fuck? Huh. It is cursed. Very interesting. Yeah, everyone's HP is fine otherwise, huh? We'll Flesh Golem. Only get uppity because he lets me sit on the sofa? I mean, yeah. Let's go follow this rabbit. Nothing could ever go wrong. See? The rabbit's made of money. Ah, Kensei, wonderful. Wonderful, wonderful. Let's go try something fun. So first things first, eat shit. Then now we have slight levels of HP. I'm very excited to see what Flesh Golem actually looks like. Get him. Don't feel bad about them, they would do that to me. In fact, they will do that to me. See? Right there. Right there. Immediate. Beauty. Hello, Ring Song. Good morning. The Meat Megazord. I guess we call it that. Let's go hit this. And then Flesh Golem. I hate it. 2020. So it doesn't get 40 HP, it only gets 20 HP. It has 5 in every stat, and it is a cat. Oh lord. Oh lord. Oh. That's not bad. That's not bad at all. Motherfucker. Rock should be illegal. You all... It comes with heals, it gets 1 random ability. It gets 1 random ability. From every single person. Siren, do me a favor. So one thing I've noticed is that in recent streams we always have someone doing the Discord command, someone with like a super generic name doing the Discord command, and then one of those art spammers immediately afterwards joins the server. This is the next one. Basically, the next person that joins Discord you can immediately ban. You can just immediately ban them, don't worry about it. This keeps happening. But they're being like annoying about it because I removed the Discord link from the description. So now they have to go through the fucking chat command. Mind you, it's always like we can use their name as an example, right? Like fuck them, by the way. Like generic female first name plus anything else. Whenever you see, sorry for all like the actual women out there, but whenever you see someone with like, especially in VTuber spheres, with like a generic female first name and then like something afterwards, like a VT or like a last name or like numbers, always an art bot, like 100% of the fucking time. So, like immediate kill. Fuck these people. I say people, like it's not like they're people. Hello. We do have to deal with this, unfortunately, before it deals with me. Whee! That wasn't as good as I was hoping for it to be. But they're now just going to swipe at the golem. I was really hoping that would dodge that. Yeah, Renoa, exactly. That this person hasn't defended themselves goes a lot to say that they're a bot. They're not. So here's the worst part. Can say a lot of the ones that I've talked to in like the past couple of years haven't actually been bots. They're like people. They're like scammers, right? Like they're not just bots that message you. They have a script. I would love to know where they got their script from because a lot of them run the same thing. They must have bought it somewhere. And then they just run the same stupid art scam. But I've talked to so many like people over the years that I cannot purely believe that that's bots. Like we call them bots because honestly they don't deserve anything better. But as far as I can tell, they're not. Or at least the large majority of them aren't. It's such a shame, like every time you get into like the VTubing space, right? And you like hear of like smaller VTubers that are just starting out. And going like, hey, like I got like a viewer that came in and then they wanted me to add them on Discord and then they started talking about like their art and everything. And like, we all know it's a scam, right? Like everyone that has done this for like at least a little while knows this shit is a scam. But every time you get someone that like pokes their head into it and like wants to think about getting into VTubing, it's so disappointing. It's so disappointing. Like, hey, you finally got someone to talk to you on chat. Isn't that cool? Like, you finally got a viewer. Nah, dude. It's an art scammer. Shame. Shame on these bastards. Scammers are one of the bottom rungs of society. Yeah, no, absolutely. Absolutely. Mind you, here's the flip side. Here's the flip side that is a bit annoying to think about. I'll be honest about this. It's a bit annoying to think about. I've also talked to people so far that I want to try something. That have tried like the same method of like going into a server and advertising their art, and they haven't been scammers at all. They've been new artists, niche artists. I don't want to say not good artists, but like the ones that I've seen so far have been questionable in terms of quality. But they've been like people. Oh my god, this works. I can eat stones with this. They've been like people, right? They just don't know better because they like are trying to like make money off of this, so they're trying to like market their skills. And they just can't find anything else. So they see that like what social media is flooded like hell and you can't do anything about that. I've had, I think, 3 people so far where I went like, okay, they're trying this like mass message people on a server kind of deal. And I always do the same thing with them, right? Like I always do the same. If I actually talk to them, which I usually don't, I go, listen, send me like the one piece of art that you've made in your life that you're the most proud of. The one, right? And the reason is because I've met enough artists now that are just a bit unfortunate when they communicate. And this is one of a couple of things. First of all, if you're really just dealing with like a scammer or someone that's following a script, they're not going to send you one piece of art. They're going to send you their catalog or their website or some shit like this, right? And I always say, send me one piece of art. If you send me any more, I'm just blocking you. Send me one piece, the one piece you're the most proud of. And when they do that, like 90% of them don't. They send you like 90 images or they send you like a website and you can immediately just block them and never talk to them ever again. Because if I'm talking with an artist, especially with a new artist I've never worked with before, I need to know that they can translate what I'm saying into art. Like, because I can't, I'm inapt, right? I need to give them, hey, here's the direction that I want, and then need them to make this. If someone that I'm talking to this early on can't even follow like the most basic of all directions or send me one single image, I don't need to waste my time on them. They're not worth my time, fuck them, right? Or they're a bot, one of the two. If they do send you one piece, you can then talk to them about it, because now the chances are they're an actual artist. Whether that one piece is good or not is a different, like, beast entirely, right? But that's whatever. That's a secondary thing, right? Obviously, just because they can follow basic instructions, you don't need to hire them. But at least now you have a filter. it takes time. Like, it's easier to just like block all of them and tell them to go fuck themselves or like not interact with them at all. But I've met 1 or 2 artists through this that are just like trying to break into it and just don't know what to do. And they're just kind of a bit fucked for it all. I don't know. I'll send you that and totally degenerate stuff. Yeah, hi Misty, good morning. Good morning. Yeah, Ringsong, you're absolutely right. There's grifters and then there's people catering to grifters, right? Absolutely. The last person to join was 2 days ago. No, no, it wasn't. The last person to join was 8 minutes ago. Their message is hidden because likely spammer. And now I've banned them. There we go. I don't know whether it's not showing the like potential like spam, like it's immediately hiding them as a potential spammer, by the way. It was immediately going like, oh, message hidden. Time to book Siren in for an eye test. Sharks, notoriously bad eyesight, by the way. Once got banned as a scammer because I got too fast to offer free rigs. Yeah, Weiss, exactly. Weiss is an example of this, by the way. Weiss is a good example of this. Sorry, Weiss, I'm just gonna like use you as a exhibit A here. When we did the event for V, the UMA event for V and like all of the stuff, the anniversary, Weiss was incredibly quick to offer like, hey, look, I have skills. I can make something for you. I can make something for you. And my first alarm bell was like, oh, come on, we talked before. You can't be another one of those fucking art scammers. Why? Like, that was my first reaction. Cool. Like, you're talking about something, they immediately go, oh, I could do something, I can make something for, oh, look at my art. No. But Weiss is an actual person. Weiss is an actual sweetheart that is just really, really happy to make something for people so they can be happy. For example, all the Wiggly Ducks. So Weiss is like a really, really good example of sometimes if you have the headspace for it, sometimes you need to like not instantly shoot people. I know we're all really, really jumpy on the internet because like everything's a scam, right? Anyone that can approach you while trying to be nice is guaranteed to be a scam. We've all been taught that if like someone offers you something for free, they're scamming you, right? We've all ruined a family PC or two back when we were young. And if you haven't, then oh boy. You're too young for this shit. Actually, you might not be too young for this shit anymore. I was recently reminded there are people that were born post-Hurricane Katrina that are like actually like people now. Anyway, we've all been taught that like if someone's being nice to you on the internet, it's a scam, right? They're trying to get something from you. But, you know, sometimes people are just trying to be nice. Since I don't really get it, what is the point of joining the Discord channel? It's just for more community. It's that, Barbarian, my Discord isn't like a really big thing. It's what we do on our Discord if you are interested in it. I post the going live notifications, but Twitch does that too. We hang out in voice channel, like especially in the morning. I sometimes just sit in voice with people and we just talk. Fuck it, sometimes we do multiplayer nights of just like playing board games together, although that hasn't happened in like a bit. We need to do another multiplayer night. But I'm not gonna lie to you and tell you like, if you join my Discord, then suddenly your dick will grow 2 inches and like everyone will want to fuck you. Like, no, I have a Discord server because someone forced me to make one 7 years ago. And, it's nice just saying good morning sometimes. That's the reason for it. It's not a huge ass community server with like dozens of people joining every stream. It's the same 20 people posting memes. Thank you, by the way. If your name is specifically Ori, thank you. Sleepy voice kid. Oh, Siren, you're too nice. Ever missed anything funny so far? No. And hi, Origin. I hope you're doing well. No, you haven't missed shit yet. I'm just here yapping. I'm in yap mode today. We're just doing things. Ringsong says, I've seen some Discords try to prevent some bots at least. They have some sort of setup that doesn't allow people that just join to see all channels. Yeah, we have something like this, Ringsong. It doesn't work. There are some more elaborate setups. A friend of mine has a Discord server where you have to go through like a tiny questionnaire at the start where you have to pick like the things that you're interested in. And then bots usually pick everything because they want access to all channels. And then what they have is they have a button in there that literally just reads, do not select this role. If you select this role, you will get banned instantly. But bots don't know what that means. So they click it and then they instantly just get banned. This worked for a while and it's funny, but like, you know, people are going to click that because they think it's funny. Oh, I'm doing fantastic, Origin. I'm doing absolutely fantastic. The kids are doing well. It stopped storming outside. We've had people come over, remove the giant fuck off tree that was all over the street. In general, life's good. That sounds way more enjoyable than most other channels. I guess I'll think about it. Listen, at the end of the day, I'm incredibly humbled by people just being here. I've always said this over all of the years that I've been streaming Barbarian. I don't stream to be a big streamer. I don't want to do this as a job. This is never going to be my main profession. I stream as a hobby. I stream because I get to talk to people. And sometimes people ask me questions, and it's cool to think that random people on the internet want my opinion on things. Streaming can be incredibly ego enhancing. Let's put it that way. Right? That's why I stream. Discord communities, like general off-site communities, so anything that's off Twitch, is something that you usually do as a streamer for community building. And community building is important as a means of binding viewers. Because viewers go wherever the fuck they want, right? Like, you don't own your viewers, they will go wherever they want, they will watch whatever they want. Some streamers will violently defend, that's my viewer, but those people are cunts. Anyway, so you set up these offsite communities in order to get people into like a routine to talk to you and like to check in with the community so that they like identify themselves with, like, we have a little duck tag on Discord, shit like this, right? Community building. To grow, because that way you retain viewers, right? Giving them an incentive to think about you more often means they'll return more often. If we're being very cynical, that's the majority reason why any one of us bothers with anything, including social media, well, discoverability is the other, but like including other sites, including Discord, all of that shit. If we're being very cynical, that's the reason why. But for me, growth doesn't matter. I've always said I'm a 30 viewer kind of streamer. I'm incredibly thankful to be a 30 viewer kind of streamer. Sometimes I'm above that. Very rarely I'm below that, but those days happen as well. Especially if I play random shit. Kensei! Thank you! Thank you for the cards! Please don't pull the end stream card today. Everything else is fine, just not that one. I want to play cats. I say I want to play cats, I want to rant. Clearly, I just want to talk. But like I'm a 30 viewer kind of streamer, right? Like I don't want more, I don't need more. I like when people are in chat that I can talk to. I like when you're all here. That's the cool part. That's the reason why I'm here. I'm not here to make all of the influencer money. I'm too old for that shit. I'm like the two things you can't be in VTubing: old and male. So I'm clearly not here for success reasons. And as such, a Discord community, like for me, just serves to like further that goal, right? Like have people to talk to occasionally. Is there going to be an @here stream announcement on there? Yeah, when I go live, sure. Should you turn that off abso-fucking-lutely? But that's it. We don't have any like CTAs of like click this link, do this, community, blah 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 blah. We don't do that. Sometimes we play board games together. And sometimes Menton, Jason, and I sit in Discord in the morning and we complain about our jobs, and everyone's free to join and fuck off whenever they want to. That's it. That's the only reason. And we ban bots and then complain about bots. Yeah. Ken doesn't own us. We're free. Yes, the ducks in the park are free, Taco. My morning's so far away, Sheriff. No end stream card. Okay. But Kensei, thank you. Thank you so much. Kensei's funding like the entire card pool, by the way. I appreciate that a lot. Technically, nothing stops you from immediately starting another stream if you really felt like it. Yeah, that's true. That's true. No. So, technically nothing stops me, but I don't think that would be in the spirit of things. Oh shit, Maddie, let's go! Hold up, we'll do that in a second, Maddie. We'll do that in a second, absolutely. I don't think that would be in the spirit of things, Kensei. Like, if you play end stream, the spirit of the card is care needs some sleep. If anyone ever manages to play that card, I will end stream on the spot, unless it's a sponsored or a collab, and then I will go to bed. Maybe I take a shower. No, I will take a shower first and then go to bed. That's the spirit of the card. I will adhere to it. I will adhere to it. So, let's pick an ability and then we resolve Maddie's card, because Maddie just played the new card. So, email leveled. We have loose meat. When you take damage, spawn a food pickup that you can then use to heal yourself. If you ever have the thief ability that allows you to move and move again, this gets really strong. Stumpy, you have trample. Trample damage you deal has cleave. Really cool. Aphid, what's the word? However, I cannot be trusted with trample. I cannot be trusted with trample. And because I can't pick my pathing through things, I do not like trample either. Because you want to get to a tile, it is making you route through your cats. There's nothing you could do about it. I dislike trample in general. Testy, when you take damage, gain 1 movement range until the end of your turn. When you take damage, trample 1 tile towards the source of... That looks fun as fuck. Let's do that. The word of the day is cat. Okay, not saying cat for the next 5 minutes. That's going to be really easy because we're about to read law. So, real quick aside, everyone, real quick aside. Before we resume Mewgenics, I need to pull up German law. Maddie, oh sweet Maddie, would you give me a letter, please? Give me a letter, any letter. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, whatever you want. That was the card, right? Like I didn't fuck that up? Yes, that is the card. How great would it be if A is in the law if that creature is in the law paragraph? Yeah, that would be really cool. Feline laws, Kensei. You're not getting me to do that. Screw you. I mean, I will probably say it, but anyway. I would save it purely to play during the part of your intro, so it becomes goodbye. I wouldn't mind in the slightest if you start the stream and you afterwards. I've done that for April Fool's once, like 6 years ago, Kensei. And no, we're immediately leaving. We did F last time. We did K last time. Last time we did the cheese, like we did a part of the cheese law. You want to do C? Okay. The word you're looking for begins with a K as well, but I don't know whether there's anything there. Okay, Maddie, give me a number between 1 and 20. Would Katze disqualify? No. The word that I can't say is very specifically a 3-letter word in English. Katze is fine. That's the German word for it, by the way. Where are we going? 14. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. I will have to point out that you hit like the chemical, like the chemistry laws, Maddie. So there's like 20 of these fuckers here that are all like chemistry shit. You've hit the 2009 legislation for the training of future chemists. This is die Verordnung über die Berufsausbildung zum Chemikanten zur Chemikantin. So, the job training to become a chemist. Maddie, give me a number between 1 and 11. And then we just read that raw. For those of you that don't know what's happening right now, by the way, the card that Maddie played forces me to read a random law paragraph. I don't know most of these, let's be honest. I'm very specialized like most people. 7. This is... Oh, Lord. Okay, we're not doing 7, sorry. Maddie, how about 6? Can I interest you to 6? The reason we're not doing 7 is because this is a table. This is a table of things. Let's not do that. I cannot present that in any way that's reasonable. Alright, I'm so amused there's a law about training chemists. I'm not even worried about that. Like, I'm not even surprised by that. There's a law about training fucking anyone. All right, let's go. So, bevor wir return to cats, here it is, die Verordnung über die Berufsausbildung zum Chemikanten zur Chemikantin. Paragraph 6, Abschlussprüfung. 1. Die Abschlussprüfung besteht aus den beiden zeitlich auseinanderfallenden Teilen 1 und 2. Durch die Abschlussprüfung ist festzustellen, ob der Prüfling die berufliche Handlungsfähigkeit erworben hat. In der Abschlussprüfung soll der Prüfling nachweisen, dass er die dafür erforderlichen beruflichen Fertigkeiten beherrscht, die notwendigen beruflichen Kenntnisse und Fähigkeiten besitzt und mit dem im Berufsschulunterricht zu vermittelnden, für die Berufsausbildung wesentlichen Lehrstoff vertraut ist. Die Ausbildungsverordnung ist zugrunde zu legen. Dabei sollen Qualifikationen, die bereits Gegenstand von Teil 1 der Abschlussprüfung waren, in Teil 2 der Abschlussprüfung nur insoweit einbezogen werden, als es für die Feststellung der Berufsbefähigung erforderlich ist. Satz 2. Bei der Ermittlung des Gesamtergebnisses wird Teil 1 der Abschlussprüfung mit 40% und Teil 2 der Abschlussprüfung mit 60% gewichtet. You all got that? It's gonna be on the test. And funnily enough, this law is about the test. You all got this? Good. I can't understand except for a few words here and there. So a very rough translation is that this part deals with the final exam. If you're unfamiliar with how apprenticeships and general like job trainings work in Germany, we have an apprenticeship system in which you apprentice at a company for 2 through 4 years, depending on the job. Part of that, you are visiting a school. A part-time you are working. So for example, when I went through my HR apprenticeship for my job, Personaldienstleistungskaufmann, I was in school Tuesdays and Thursdays, and I was at work, normally at work as a basic bitch apprentice, think like a paid intern, Monday, Wednesday, Friday. Properly employed with a contract and everything. So, there are exams that are... There's a governing body that governs these exams. This isn't just like a random thing that like a random ass person does, like a, I don't know, forklift certification or something. There's major organizations that handle these exams that then hand you a certificate that says, hey, you actually know your shit. This paragraph deals with exactly that. The final exam and what needs to be in it and how it's weighted. There are 2 exams, part 1 and 2. The first one is 40%, the second one is 60% of the final grade. And then once you finish your final exam, you are now a chemist. Congratulations. Or any other job, by the way. This is a system that gets used for basically every single job in Germany. It is a system that I very much love. I love the whole apprenticeship system. Because it gives like a lot of safety to both employers and employees. The employer can vouch that they've hired someone that has a certificate that says that they know their shit, and you as an employee, you have a certificate that says that you know your shit. There's incredible value in that. Incredible value in that. I can give you an example of my apprenticeship years, by the way. Like, you are not a full-time employee, right? Like, there's laws that govern how protected you are. You're very protected. You can't just be fired, for example. You can be fired if you do bullshit, but the reason why you're employed is for you to learn the job. So you can't really be fired for being bad at your job. No one can expect you to know your shit, right? You're very much learning on the job for those years. But you are being paid, right? So I got about 800 euros a month, which isn't the salary that you usually live on, let's be honest. But for an apprenticeship position, pretty damn high. I was post-uni, so I was always already a bit older, but my colleagues around me in my apprenticeship year, they were all between 18 and 20-ish. So like at the beginning of their career. And at that point, you can reasonably maybe still live off of that. There is compensation for it, even though you're not really carrying your weight. You're not supposed to carry your weight, right? Like, you're supposed to be there and learn, and then like achieve the competency to then finally do your job. In reality, that's not how it's used. As an apprentice, you're obviously the one that is making the coffee and cleaning the break room, and you're the one that is doing all of the dumb shit work. But you're not supposed to. And there is actual protection against it, but, you know. The ideal and reality never overlap as much, do they? Can you claim work experience from doing your apprenticeship time? Yesn't. Like, I've had people that do it, and I've had people that don't do it, Ringsong. In general, if someone tells me that they've finished an apprenticeship, I expect them to, like, have worked in that profession, yes. If someone comes to me and goes, like, I'm an electrician, here's my finished apprenticeship, here's everything, then I assume they have worked as an electrician, yes. They might be fresh out of their apprenticeship, so they're probably a bit wet behind the ears, but I will ascribe more on-the-job experience to them as someone that is coming from uni saying, like, hey, I studied, like, electrical engineering, right? One of them will obviously have, like, a lot more experience, yeah. But it super depends. The apprenticeship system by itself isn't also just one thing. There are full, like, school-based apprenticeships, where you're just in school for 3 years, right? Berufsausbildung. Berufsausbildungslehrgänge, etc. A long German word. Actual long German word. But for a lot of, like, blue-collar jobs, you're usually learning on the job in, like, this dual system. Yeah, it depends. It depends. There are many, many routes through this. The most typical one is, like, that dual system. Anyway. Cats! I know I just said cats, but the timer's up. Fuck you. We made it through the timer. Thank you, everyone, for the cards, by the way. Thank you, Effort. Thank you, Maddie. I appreciate that. Dumpster. Examine. If it's possible to claim it as a work experience, even as 1 year or some such, that's another benefit. There's entirely too many dumb job postings for entry jobs that require years of experience. So here's the problem, Ringsong. Here's the problem. So these apprenticeships are governed by something called the Industrie- und Handelskammer, Industry and Trade Chamber. They're like a state-based organization. They're very large, and they have a lot of weight that they can throw around. If you're just working for 1 year in an apprenticeship and then you leave, and then you come to me and apply for a job, then you are not an electrician. You're someone that, through their apprenticeship, that's usually a black mark. That's not good. If you throw your apprenticeship for, like, reasons, like, I'm not really allowed to ask why. I'm going to ask you, but if, for example, if you had medical reasons why you threw it, you don't have to answer. And I'm not allowed to discriminate against you based on that if I'm selecting you for a job. But if you just go like, hey, I had a year's worth of experience working as an electrician because I was trying to do an apprenticeship, no one's hiring you in that. It doesn't matter whether you've done this twice. Like, even if you've got 2 years, you do not have your job certification. You're dead to the job market. If you finish it, absolutely, but that's not a year. The fast ones are usually about 2 years. The accelerated ones we usually look at about 2.5 years. But imagine 3 years being the baseline, and then depending on how well you do, you can, like, cut half a year. If you do badly, you add half a year. Some jobs are longer, some are, not a lot of them are shorter. 3 years is usually the baseline. Oh, random mouse sensitivity. Oh god, you monster. Okay, hold up. Let me press that and go. Luli reference to the trash inside. Oh, this is this feels bad. Ugh. Can say you've hit one of those mouse sensitivities that's just off. It's not too fast, it's not too slow. But if, you know when your hand falls asleep and you're trying to do something with it? That's what this feels like right now. I hate it. 30 times that I took time to deal with depression and autism, still got my shit together now. Hell yeah, good, like, well done, right? Well fucking done. Not everyone that quits... Back when I went through school and when I was taught about how I would get a job and, like, how the job market worked, back when I was a young boy, the predominant wisdom was still, if you have something called a fractured CV, we call this what do we call this in German? Fuck, I forgot the word for it. Gespaltenen Lebenslauf, like a fractured, a split CV. If you had, like, started a job somewhere and you'd only been there for 2 years and then you'd gone somewhere else and then you'd gone somewhere else and you'd gone somewhere else, we were still taught that that's a bad thing, right? We were still taught, no, looking, that would be holes, that's a different beast entirely. And we were still taught if someone switches their job often, that's like a negative mark. You don't want that shit. Back when I was in high school, we were still told, you can't do that. They're going to look at you badly. The reality is, especially in the last, I want to say 20 years, that's not true, right? If you're an employee somewhere, fucking quit your job, go somewhere else. Well, find somewhere else to go first, then quit your job, right? Like, switch your job often. Get more money out of the job switch. You should switch regularly. Because the old truth that, like, you can be loyal to your employer and your employer will be loyal to you has never existed. But my grandfather still started work in fucking ThyssenKrupp, and then he worked his entire life there until he, like, went into retirement. That's just not the reality of the world anymore, right? So we were still taught that that's how the world works. That is how the world works. So nowadays, if someone comes to me and they've worked in many, many different places with a reasonable time, right? It's not like they started there 2 months and then they fucked off. But they were there 2 years, 3 years, a year, whatever, and then they went somewhere else. I'll just go, oh, cool. Like, I probably can't pay them. They probably know what they're worth. But that's fine. That didn't used to be fine. If you have, like, major holes in your CV of, like, I didn't do shit for a year, I can't legally ask you why. I can't go like, oh, is it like a depression thing? Or I can ask you, but you're not supposed to tell me. You don't have to tell me. All of these things, right? I'm not going to ask you. Let me be clear. Like, I'm going to ask you like, hey, what happened? But I'm not going to ask you like, hey, is it a medical thing? Ever. Those holes they're kind of red flags, right? But there's many reasons why people have these. There's many, many reasons. The company I currently work for, a lot of our hires, and we're not a big company, right? But a lot of our hires are like what we call Quereinsteiger, people that learned something else and then like slid into a different profession. There are a lot of people with a lot of red flags. People that washed out of other professions, people that washed out of other apprenticeships, and then they landed with us for some fucking reason. And they're some of the best employees we've ever had. I'm not gonna lie to you. They're fantastic. I don't like some of them personally because they're loud and I'm autistic, but they're not bad people. They're just not my type of white trash Germany. Remember, NRW. So when you look at a CV like this, right? When you look at a CV like this, there's many, many reasons why people like wash out of things. Many, many reasons. And we used to be taught that you're supposed to like immediately judge that, and that's just not that's just not true anymore. That's just not true anymore. What the fuck is this thing? This is Luli. Luli is a bit unfortunate. DeAndre, how you doing? Here, I'll show you Luli. This is Luli. Luli has a mutated body, mutated tail, a mutated arm, an eyebrow birth defect, leaves for ears, a mutated mouth, and mutated fur. And, you know, they're just happy to be here. She's just happy to be here. This abuse, I did not abuse this cat. This cat was born this way. This cat was born this way. A lot of mana region? Yep, we're making a lot of mana. This has been an interesting TED Talk. Yeah, once again, if you're new here, first of all, welcome. Second of all, I hope you're down for streamers that randomly talk about random shit for half an hour to an hour instead of playing the video game that they're playing. If not, then I don't know, dude. I hope you have a nice day. I'm okay with everything else but the body. How familiar are you, Andrew, with the works of a mangaka named Junji Ito? How familiar are you with Junji Ito's works? Because, you know. Like, what is the manga called? The Enigma of Amigara Fault? It is the Enigma of Amigara Fault, right? Is he an animator? He's a very, very prominent manga creator. Yes. Specifically like horror. Specifically horror. I don't know whether you've seen, like, he's got like a couple of prominent works. Uzumaki is a really, really famous one. Amigara Fault is the one that's referenced here. If you've ever seen the meme, oh, this is my hole, it was made for me, that's where that's from. It's a horror manga about a mountain that has holes appear in it. There's holes that shaped like people that appear, and people travel there, And they find that once they spot specific holes, they're intensely drawn to them. Something in their mind compels them to like push themselves into these holes. And when they do, they find that the hole fits them perfectly. And they want to go deeper and deeper and deeper into the mountain. And the holes get tighter. They get tighter and more narrow as they go. There's already no room, but they have to, there's this compulsion that makes them press themselves through it. So by the end, when they come out the other side, they are massively deformed. These long strands of arms that are bent into random way shapes. Like their bodies are completely bent in whatever else. And they're just basically look like a person that's gone through an extruder. You know when you have these like, these dough bags that you used to make cookies with, that have like these little nozzles at the bottom that you press the dough through and then they make like a little star or some shit like this. It's that, but for people. So Mewgenics has an event that specifically references Amigara Fault like that. It specifically shows you that there's a hole and one of your cats really wants to go into it. And if they come out the other end, then they look deformed like that. Magic the Gathering, Elishnorn, Mother of Machines. God, I love Elishnorn as a creature. Parrying Feet of Thought Seas, Doomsday Playcrafter. I see the word Secret Lair, Taco, and I kind of want to throw up. Yeah. I don't actually, I've never seen that Secret Lair, but, oh, fuck Secret Lairs so much. Anyway, Thou Shalt Obey. Ooh, Angelic Inspiration is really hot for us. If we ever find like a proper butcher spell worth casting, this is going hard. Thou Shalt Obey is my least favorite commandment. Did we make the giant rock as a pet rock? No. Hey, King Arthur, what are we up to today? Cats. Cats, cats, cats. Craig, thank you for the bits. Pretty sure the story never actually reveals what happens to the people who come out of the holes, but the last page shows a series of thin cracks on the other side of the mountain and implies that the earthquake that revealed the holes also distorted the exits. I'm not super... It's been a long time since I've read Amigara Falls. It took a while for me to even remember the name. You might very well be right. There's a good chance I'm misremembering this. Or just like flat out making shit up. Please double check anything I say. I'm a notorious liar. No, that's a lie, but... Ironically, that's a lie. Everything got 2 cats? Hell yeah! Cats! Love cats. I would so love to flesh hook this rat, but we just can't, huh? We have so much mana now, we just get to do this twice. You found an Ursus incubator for Ashling? I have a couple. They're in German, but... that doesn't help you, does it? Wait, I was supposed to explode this. Oops. Wait, I don't... No, I should explode this. Ah, fuck. Okay, hold up. I can unfuck my mistake here. That was the once per map stone, unfortunately. But I don't want to deal with the fire at the start. It's a fire problem more than it's a damage problem. Might already spent 50 on Animar. I'm not sure I'm familiar with that. Mind you, I've dropped out of Magic like hard, AJ. After like the reveals for this year, my interest in Magic is negative. Very, very negative. See, that's just annoying. Wait, hold up, we hit this first. Hit ya. And now they're at least going to make Hatch a Fly at the end of its turn. Damage from worms and bugs always crits against this. Does that do anything else for us? No, because we're stuck on like verb and metabolize. We'll just have to remove this. Hold. Get him. Well, at least something. Toa! Thank you for the streak! Hello, Toa. And then we just never get to put out DPS. Rotfly, hold up, you're different. I'm gonna eat this for the stone. I keep forgetting the stone. I also just realized that this thing gets stronger. Stronger and stronger and stronger. Oh. J-Money. You're the best duckling. How's it going, J-Money? How are ya? We're just buffing this cat. The plan is to buff this cat. And also give this cat mana. Actually, we should give all of these cats mana. Bomb. See, and now you've put me in a position where I can't hit you, and like, that's not okay. Why is there meat coming off of this? Suspect. 12? Give me another one? Not another one. Shame. We can stall this. No, you can only use the thingy once per fight. It's only once per battle anyway. Other than that, we could, yeah, but... Don't ask what the rat bombs are made of. If I had to hazard a wild guess, I would say rats and bombs. How close am I, NPC? How close am I? You can tell me. You can trust me. I'm trustworthy, don't worry. I'm normal. I'm normal. Spawn bomb. Stop going this far away, sir. Actually, that is not far away. That is... Hit? Fuck yeah. Ooh. If I... do this... then we don't have the mana to hit that. Never mind. It's 9. We're 1 mana off. Sigh. Rats, rats. Eating rats. Hiya! Eating rats. If Cat was a worm, would we still watch? You shouldn't. You probably shouldn't. Speaking about worms, Worm Lord. When you take damage, spawn a leech familiar. We can do shit with that, right? Sack lamb. I don't care about sack lamb. Yeah, let's go Worm Lord. Probably. You need better standards. Let me be clear. You need better standards. We are going to a graveyard. That's unfortunate. I don't want to be in graveyard. I really don't want to be. This is 6? We only go to 11. That's a shame. This doesn't do anything for us. Gobi. Can we hit a mana breakpoint somewhere? We go to 8, that's not a breakpoint, this doesn't do anything for us. We don't have a spell worth fucking casting to begin with. No. It is Junkyard time. Let's go. Guess would have caught him by now to eat him. As a duck, he's gotten away far too easily with flight. Someone rig me $2. Someone pay me €2 and I'll rig a K-worm model. You need higher prices, Weez. That's what you need. Better standards and better prices. That's... Charge more for your work, for fuck's sake. Alright. You know what? He can't keep getting away with it. Done? Oh no. We're trampling straight into that. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Stop. Damn it.
Meow.
Would it work as an emote? What would that even look like? What would Karen Worm even look like, dude? You should know that I'm already on it for free. You shouldn't be. This trample is pretty hard. Not gonna lie, this trample goes relatively hard. Why am I bleeding? Hold up. Why are my lips cracked? What the fuck did I do? Ew. Interesting. You've got to be fucking kidding me. You have got to be fucking kidding me. Who was that? Which one of you motherfuckers? Hold up. Affid? Okay. Yeah, so you want a worm emote. That's what you want. Are you sure? What would it look like? Siren, thank you for the hydrate. Give the worm the hat and mallard coloration. Okay. I fucking guess. Huh. I don't really know what to do with that, but we can use the Noid attack. No. No. That monstrosity is never going to see the light of day ever again. The care worm. I'm not a brain worm. I'm not a brain worm. I promise. Give the worm puppy dog eyes and call it Karen would love me emote. That's actually a really good idea. Hold up, brethren. Hold up. Affid, what do you think about Brethren's idea? What do you think about that? You aren't denying your remote controlling Zoe? No, I'm not. A thumbs up? Okay, hold up. I'll screenshot that and I'll put this in a... thing. Okay. I already know what artist I'm commissioning. I'm commissioning Kuma for this, I think. I think Kuma will do a fantastic job for this. I mean, Kuma does a fantastic job in general. Fucking hell, you people. Yeah, Affid, thank you. That's a pretty big card. I appreciate that. Throw of the hand. At the end of each battle, if you kill at least 3 enemies, gain 1 permanently and find a random consumable item. Oh. Well, we're scaling. We're scaling. We're scaling now. Examine? Maybe we're not scaling. Maybe we're dying now. A cat hide mask. I still want to see the entire cat hide set, but I've never found the ability again that makes it. I've never found the ability again. Okay, let's not get entirely lost in the sauce. So, we need to just kill anything. Does destroying that count as 1? It is grayed out down here, so once we get to 3, we'll know. I think. But we have a lot of things that need to kill right now, right? Like, we also still have the necro thingy. Are you the one that retaliates? No. Exactly. Indeed. And actually, we're getting commissioned. Sometimes shit like this just happens, Luis. Sometimes shit like this just happens. That's one of the things that I love about you weird goobers. We need an alternative to that. Being care would not love me. Loves me not. Loves me not. We're not doing that. What are y'all, 10? For Twitch-related reasons, don't answer that. Although, you all are at minimum 10 times 3. I already know that. Don't worry about it. You can be old here. It's allowed. One of us. We can complain about the weather tomorrow. 10,000. I mean, okay, let's not go that far. We'll preserve ourselves some dignity, huh? There's a kill. Are you a kill? Yep. Just breaking these counts. It's no longer grayed out, which means we now have +1 perma. And then we can cut this apart. And I don't know. Me talking this does nothing. I had a run earlier where this thing got damaged. So I'm incredibly used to it having damage. And having a component attached to it that makes it do something. Oh. Oh, the sneezes. Oh. Dignity processing. You're better than that. You're better than that. Shoot. Ah, first one did it. My joints and eyesight say otherwise. All my joints are saying is crack. That's all they're saying. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I mean, I wanna, right? Do we want to go fast or do we want to go eat? Do we need? I want mana. Mana's nice. Having mana is nice. Healing goals. Okay, it's getting a bit ridiculous now. The cats seem to have stumbled into a Drug Awareness Day party. What does that mean? Drug Awareness Day. There's an extra catnip in every battle. Find a random pill after every battle. That's gonna go well. I do not like Can Creeper. I do not enjoy this creature's existence. Well, let's see whether this works. Hello? Come here. Get hit. Fuck off. Cool. We've done a thing. Very proud. Mostly of myself. Hitcha. We can even get our thingy going here if we just kill all the flies, right? And then kill the flies that we make. Oh. That's gonna be fun. I do want this bird. And then we can stone the bird. We're probably gonna stone the bird. If the bird lives. It might not. I love the Butcher class. I think the Butcher class might be the best class in the game. Butcher feels incredibly powerful. Like, kind of disgustingly powerful, if you ask me. How do you feel about that, Soy? You basically have tank and fighter in one. Oh, that was made for me, but okay. I'm a bit sad that we don't have any cleaver support in this build. Like, the general cleaver stuff that you can get on this is ridiculous. One. How many of the things are there? I have no idea. And no one tell me, please. Do not tell me. I have no idea though. We're gonna eat this rot fly. That does nothing. We just chill here for a bit.
Meow.
Meow. Indeed. Could have maybe made it into a region over there slightly more easily. Cannibal skills are very varied between minion healing and damage. The problem is every class is like that, right? Like, the pools are hyper diluted and getting a build that feels powerful is really difficult. Because of the way that they've flooded the pools. That's the downside of having so much stuff. The downside of having so much stuff is that, unfortunately, it's all a bit everywhere. Alright, so... where did you go? That's where you went. Is there not a tile that we can be on to hit the fly and it? Wow, that's crazy. What the fuck? This... hit ya? I'm 1 mana off! I'm 1 mana off! No! It's both a pro and a con. You're absolutely right, yeah. It both is a pro and a con. I'm very much chilling here. We need to get one more kill for the +1. I'm maximizing that, I don't care. Meow. There we go. Boring level 4. I hate level 4. Like, one of the problems with abilities could be solved by removing the stat-up levels entirely and just having them gain more stats on that level and just, like, being able to circle abilities. But I don't even know whether it's a problem. It's probably just something that you're supposed to live with. None of this does anything. None of this does anything for us. Shame. Real shame. I like the Butcher so far a lot. This one I don't. This one I don't like. We've been getting all of the, like, weird garbage, like a really underwhelming minion ability with no support and like a really underwhelming consume ability. Confrontational doesn't do much and Testy doesn't do much either for us at the moment. Always HB. Why? We don't have anything that consumes that uses HB. I mean, sure, but... is that a strange seed? No HB. Oh, Melon Baller. Both the Ember and Vauban heirloom collections from plant farming? Hell yeah, well farmed, brethren. I hope you get all the use out of them. And a common item on this breaks. We might as well do that, huh? We're looking for a good pill. Well, buff and damage drops are you only +1. I found that I don't need more than 40 HP though. Like, more than that feels a bit of a waste. Unless you don't have a healer, in which case you can use whatever you can. Has an archetype that emphasizes loads of HP? Yeah, absolutely. We're not in it, hence why I question the need for HP, but it does have that. Oh. Oh. Oh lord. Oh lord, I caught a projectile. Oh lord, and I'm about to make that everyone else's problem. Okay. Love these goobers. Here comes the big guy. We don't have cleanse, by the way. Every point of bleed is a gigantic problem. This is nothing for us, huh? We could get them in for trample reasons, but we're getting shelled. Hold up, wait, this is really bad. I'm currently realizing this is awful. You still have a turn, right? Not anymore. Wait. That spawned a small rock we could eat. Let's not do that. Isn't there an item that uses your max HP as its base for some form of damage? There's a lot of stuff like this, absolutely. Do we have it? No. Would I ever speculate that within an item pool of over 900 items, I randomly find shit like this? No. The other way. This works the other way around. We're dying here, by the way. We're just immediately going to hell. This works the other way around. You find that item, and then you pick HP afterwards, not this way. We might be dying here, by the way. This might be a game over sort of situation. I currently do not see a way out of this. We have 9 damage here. Hold up. That was wrong. That was just wrong. Oh, I have to own that one. Okay. Never mind. Okay, they only need 1. Dies to rot. That's cool. Okay, that crit was unnecessary, unfortunately. This could crit. That would be cool. No. We got the reload out of it, at least. Ooh. Yeah. Getcha. Oh, this is annoying. Spider-Man Butcher, the hook one? Like all the hook synergy? Yeah, I was hoping to find something like that. Why are we... Oh! When downed, you can land on units dealing damage and inflicting madness. Fascinating. This is such a problem. Oh no, it's less of a problem. We died to heal. Wait, I forgot we died to bleed. Okay, never mind. We're back having issues. Once again, unnecessary crit. God damn it. You can deal with that. It's all this stuff. Kill you. Thank fuck for flying. The problem that we're currently dealing with is that none of this is anything, right? Like, we don't have additional attacks. All we have is baseline kind of nothings. Like, we have baseline hit something with a normal attack, no other amplifying anythings. And that's making these incredibly dangerous. No, the skill RNG is awful. Our healer is doing really well, and then they died, but... Oh, hold up. Rough toss. Throw an adjacent unit to an empty tile, dealing a lot of damage to that unit. That could work. Tainted Offering. Jump to any open tile and fall asleep. While asleep, inflict Rot 1 and Poison 1 on units that contact you. No. Blood Magic. Take 5 damage, gain 5 mana. Don't care. Munch. A melee attack with lifesteal. This spell deals more damage the less health you have. So we're throwing things now. Underwhelming. We still don't have an interesting consumable. This will do. It's not consumable, but it'll do. We need the health, quite frankly. You take this. God damn. You have health regen as long as you have armor. Now we have some armor. You can go Obi because you need it for the rock, and that's that. That's that. Alright. It could be better, yeah. You survived to reach Hell. Level Hell is a different act. We're in Act 1 at the moment. A wrinkly, withered old head is tucked in the ring of a tire. It stares blankly at Ferb. Kiss it! Ferb got dysentery. 50% chance to make a burning poop directly behind you when you end your turn. Okay. Okay. That's bad, but in a funny way. Okay, that's a lot of artillery next to us. Don't like that. That's a decent bit of health and mana back. And we're getting sniped immediately, right? Yeah, they can absolutely reach us. And they're instantly hitting the people that I'm afraid they were going to hit. Okay. Of course. Why not? I love these guys. There they go. And then flying has decided to not be that flying. To not work that way. It's too far away. That's the real problem. So we have to go around. And all the while, we can't throw ourselves. Jason, you are the best duckling. Hello, Jason. Good evening. Must have been a really good chili. Exactly.
Meow.
Siren Call was just a walk. Yeah, it's just a walk. This is what I'm worried about. Okay, they missed. Meow? Meow indeed. This is going in there. Let's be clear on that. Nom. We flop over there. Gimme. I did not even notice these two were there. Fuck. I did not even see those. Yep. Huh. Now that I am aware of their existence, this is a different problem. That's never a good idea, Galondir. No. Very obviously not. You know what? No, we're just healing here. I want to be fancy and do damage to that, but we don't have to do that. We pump mana into Lincoln. And that's gonna be it. That's all we need to do. No fancy bullshit. We didn't even need that. And we've got all 3 kills. Okay. Lincoln at this point has damage. We've found damage. We've got 9 per shot. That's something. We cannot line up any hooks whatsoever. God, our hook has been worthless this entire game. This entire run. Annoying. How do I not die? Hold up. Top is 2 tiles, right? Yes. We're just gonna try to get out. And then, yeah, shoot me. Okay, good. Good, 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 good. Yeah, the bleed is gonna happen. Bleed happens. But now we have range. And mana. Oh. Hit ya. Cool. In the puddle? Yeah, but not like that. Wait, hooks are diagonal. The big hook is diagonal too. Yes, we could have hooked them diagonally. You're entirely correct. You're entirely right. I keep forgetting that diagonal hooks are a thing. But they very clearly are. Nope. One of these days will be strength-based when we see that. A Witch's Eye, gain backflip 2. That's pretty cool. Gain 10 armor, 1 use left. I could fuck with that. We could just have 10 armor. Nah. Alright. Chubbanub. This fight's gonna suck. Our damage output is a bit somewhere. It's not bad, but it's not good enough either. And now I have to listen to this fucking song again. We're just gonna go in on Lincoln here. Lincoln has to carry this. Go. Oh. Oh, never mind. I take back what I said. I was very wrong. No, I think we just sit over here. That's fine. Hit you for 10. Hit a metabolize, because we don't have anything else to spend mana on anyway. At least not at the moment. And go. Even that crit, huh? Cool. Yeah. We'll retaliate. Hope the minions aren't gonna fuck with this now, because I do not want to take that damage. Should have moved first. Hold up. Actually, should have moved here. Look at all that mana now. Okay, everyone's full. We don't need to spam the rest. We can wait for another booster situation. It's mostly I want to hand out mana for everyone. Especially for Lincoln. Email? How is this going to work? The trample's gonna fuck, it trampled the wrong way. No! Ah, that's tragic. I was really hoping it was gonna trample up. But that's okay, we're just gonna go here now. Oh lord. I underestimated our damage output by a lot. Actually, we have a ton of damage. There go all the corpses. As an aside, one of the runs I had last night, I had a warrior with flaming punch, a mage with fireball, and the game decided the weather in the alley will be firestorm. Half the maps were just fire, and of course the boss with the bomb rat. Ah. First question. Did you make it? Second question. How? That sounds awful. Ring song. Somehow managed, though 2 of my cats got down in the first 2 rounds. Fucking understandable. Since the info that injuries don't get passed on, I'm so fine with injuries, but yeah, it really bites. Yeah, it's just a modifier, right? It's just modifiers. Injuries are mostly a problem for the current run. And aesthetically, they look bad. So many crits? Yes. This went really well. This went better than I absolutely expected. Lincoln got them. Summon Bramble. Vivisect. Spawns a baited bear trap if it kills a unit or destroys a body. Hysterical. I don't give a shit about any of this. Path of the Tank. Transform the spell into a random tank spell permanently. Castable only if you have 5 or less health. Huh. I don't like any of these. Let's take Brambles and get out of here. Brambles will help us for a debook. Hopefully. We don't really have an answer for debook, right? We don't really have anything. The Brambles, but that's it. The cast a healing spell on undead. Does it heal or damage? It damages them. That's what the undead tag means. They take damage from healing. We're gonna get zombie kittens thrown at us in a second. So maybe we split a little.
Meow.
7 health on a black shard. You know what? I don't want them to be thrown at me. Not this turn. Do it next turn. And I also want to get some damage on this bird. Oh! The flaming poop was behind us and then vanished. I forgot about this already. Sorry! You failed getting a class? Wait, what happened? What happened? I'm still not entirely certain how the class unlocks work. Whether like you need to do something specific or whether you just need to clear an area for them. How's my favorite tango doing? I mean, after failing a class, that's probably bad, but still, I hope it's better. We get double kitten here. That's actually kind of sick. That does not work. Never mind. This is the one tile Bramble. Oops. Oops. I beat the cave and interact with a little object event and it failed. So no class. I don't think that is the thing that gives you the class. No? I don't think getting the class is based off of that. Did you talk to, Butch? In that case it is. Ah, fuck. Never mind. Don't listen to me. I'm clearly full of bullshit. This is what is this? Purified food? What? You can purify it? If you heal it, you purify. Wait, that's sick! That's how I got Necro? I thought you get Necro from finishing Graveyard and then just talking to Butch. Sorry, I'm a bit in awe right now. Holy shit, that's insane. That's so cool. We're black sharding that bird. I was thinking about a different class location, just overlap it seems. I'm pretty sure you get all classes by just finishing an area. That's what I mean. Like, I don't think you need to do the... Like, the little event at the end that Sari's referencing is for something that I don't want to talk about because it's super heavy spoiler and that's something we're doing later. Is there a class unlock from Cave? Is there a class unlock from Cave? Hell, that might not be. Cave just have no class? I'm not quite sure right now. There is no class from Cave, okay. I believe chat. If you know anything about Twitch, you probably shouldn't, but I believe chat. Mine are usually good about this. You die first. Oh, here it comes. Wait. Oh, that's a leech back there. Okay, I was gonna say, what the fuck takes a turn there? Purify! Wouldn't be surprised if there was a secret class unlock that required a random encounter success to unlock. I wouldn't be surprised either, but so far none of the classes are. Pestilence. You all have the same problem where you like have certain words that are inexplicably completely tied to like songs from your youth. Like we all have that brainworm where you hear a phrase that was part of a song text somewhere and suddenly you start singing fucking random Linkin Park songs, right? I don't mean that. I mean more just like a single word, right? Like every time I read Pestilence, a very specific song starts playing in my head. And Zombie. Yeah, you know what? Zombie does this, right? Like Zombie does this. But this is more like it's just the name of the song. It's not really part of it. There's a line at the very end. But God, this is ancient. This is like ancient fucking 2000s emo culture. Ride the Wings of Pestilence is a song that I listened to death to when I was but a young lad. Awful song, by the way. Wouldn't recommend. But very late, very 2000s. Anyway, I don't care about any of this. None of this really works with what we're going for. Actually, that's a lie. Blood Rain makes leeches. Sure, let's go Blood Rain. Wake Up? Oh yeah, no, absolutely. But here's the question, Barbarian. Is it because of System of a Down, or are we doing an Evanescence thing? Because Wake Up for me triggers grab a brush and put a little makeup. Remove the nail? That's disgusting, don't do that. A razor blade. I don't like that. I don't, that's not okay. That's got all the... anyone remember Fingernail Door? Oh no, I can't wait until... Sari, don't listen. I can't wait until we get Fingernail Door in KDM again. Whimsy! Whimsy, welcome on in, everybody! Welcome on in! How are you all doing? How was your stream? What were you doing? How did it go? Unlock the border. Ah, okay. Mewgenics. I hope you had a wonderful run with cats. We're finishing up the remainder of stuff in Act 1. We have one more cat class that needs stuff from Act 1, and then we're moving on. And as such, we are on the tail end of Boneyard run right now. Hope you had a wonderful stream. Thank you for the raid. Welcome on in, everybody. System. I mean, one of my all-time favorite bands, Barbarian. One of my all-time favorite bands. That was the band that really got me into music in general. That sounds weird, but as a kid, I never used to listen to music. There was nothing, I wasn't a fan of any bands or anything, and then someone introduced me to System of a Down. And from there on out, I was gone. A panic made a random noise to quiet you out. Well done. It worked. Wait, what? No. What do you mean? Hold up, Sari, explain. Wait. No, Whimsy, I'm doing wonderfully. Thank you so much for coming in. Oh my god, was that a spoiler? Oh fuck, I'm so sorry. Shit. I'm so sorry. Oh, Sari, oh, that's that part. Yeah, no, it's fine. I need to show you a card later, Sari. Maybe tomorrow. You did miss Sari. No, I was talking about a KDM thing. I'm gonna show you something later. I read into you knowing you were further ahead, so don't worry. Okay. I'm going to still keep it minimal. I'm still gonna keep it minimal. So, you're definitely going to see at least like a class that you don't have access, at least 2 classes you don't have access to, like right on the board right now, so I can't keep it entirely spoiler free, but we are, we checked at the start of stream, I'm 35% completed with the game, 35%, which is more than 40 hours into the fucking thing, so, you know. But I hope you had a good time with it. Mewgenics is a bit of a drug, not gonna lie. It's a bit of a drug right now. I'm very worried about this kitty. Zombie cat. Oh, these are zombie cats. They're not zombie kittens. They're proper zombie cats. Oh, excuse me. Didn't mean to misattribute the fucking cat status there. Give me that. Chonk! Oh, I love cleavers so much. Chonk! Beautiful. What are your thoughts on the game so far? Interested to hear your thoughts after your opinions on Ethermancer. Mewgenics is a gigantic fucking game. I want to say you can feel that the people that worked on this deeply gave a shit about what they made. Deeply give a shit about what they made. 3x3, no, you can just target any tile. It just hits one tile, but it can target diagonal. A lot of love, care, and attention was put into this game over the last 8 to 14 years that it's been worked on, and you can tell. It stumbles at exactly one point, and that is that there is so much stuff in this game. There are so many skills, there's so many enemies, there are so many areas, there's so many cats, there's so much packed into the launch of it that it is hard to find any level of consistency. Every class has 70 plus skills, and as such, finding skills that work together in a given run is a bit of a crapshoot. And oftentimes runs can feel like, I wouldn't say Mewgenics is particularly a hard game, but oftentimes runs can feel like you're not really building towards anything until the run ends. And that doesn't feel great to play. That really doesn't feel great to play. It's definitely also not a game where you just can win with anything. So the combination of those two things makes the game at times feel worse than it actually is. However, none of that can take away from the fact that I'm utterly fucking addicted to it because the gameplay loop of it is fascinatingly well executed. The gameplay loop itself is so fucking well done. There are some things that I wasn't a fan of, like you only get to use your cats once and they're a bit throwaway, right? Like that part's a bit of a pisser, let's be honest. The inconsistencies, the inability to name anything, the ephemerality, if that's a word, of everything is something I did not super fancy, and I still don't. But what fascinates me the most is that the game can get past that by just being really fucking good. And also Lincoln goes on a killing spree. Butcher. Yeah, that's basically it. Like, so far this is an absolutely fantastic game that kind of stumbles over itself at times, but not enough that it devalues the game itself. Marinara, thank you for the bits. Let's not Slay the Spire feels for the first few runs in each class, to be honest. I never got that feeling from Slay the Spire, MJT. I see what you mean. But STS uniquely doesn't really cater towards the same problem. STS has a lot more opportunity for you to pick up cards and shape your deck and find a strategy or find pieces of strategies to work together. Mewgenics doesn't do that. In Mewgenics, you are going to find at maximum 4 abilities. Sometimes you level enough that you can find another ability to replace a previous one. So you see probably 4 abilities out of a pool of 70 fucking 5. They're presented to you in the style of 4 picks. Some of these are going to be generics, so not from your class. I'm just going to fucking guess that there's also 70 generics. So there's a pool of 140 abilities, half of which don't really work with anything, and the other 75 being separated into usually 2 or 3 or 4 playstyles. And if you do not find 2 things that fit together, you're not doing anything with it. Some classes, like Ranger, the playstyles can overlap. Rangers are either arrows, traps, or pets. Those are like the 3 big ones they do, right? And there's an arrow that puts down traps. There's a trap that makes pets. There are pets that, like, prime targets to be shot at. Stuff like this, right? There's overlap there, so if you can't find 3 or 4 abilities of one type, there's still a chance you can make something that works out. But in general, you see so few of your options that I've had entire runs where my healer didn't have a fucking healing ability except for the basic hit someone and heal them for 2 or 3. And those runs are just fucking dead, right? They're just dead. Most of the time, when you're going into a run, you'll be able to make something. You'll be able to make something happen. But what you make happen oftentimes doesn't really feel great. It feels like, oh god, I'm finally done with this run. Not, yay, I beat the run. I'm finally done with it. Hopefully I can make a good run now. That's a downside, right? And it's... First, it feels like first world problems, right? Because how many games do we have where you have 3 abilities and that's it? We have so many abilities, and look at the variety. Oh, and suddenly the variety is a bad thing. The variety isn't a bad thing. It's a problem the game has, but it's not something that like takes it down a peg, right? I've seen people run with 3 cats instead. We've done runs with 3 cats because one died, and that helps. It makes better cats if you're trying to make someone for like a boss fight. But honestly, that feels underwhelming. Just unlocked Boneyard and beat Caves already. Caves is really cool. Caves is probably one of my favorite stages. Boneyard is one of my least favorite stages for very specific reasons you're unfortunately about to see. Destroy your weapon when the spell becomes a random tinker spell permanently? Fuck it. I'm going to give her a weapon just so that we can destroy it. That's funny. We have a weapon, right? Yeah, the seed bomb. What are you? Le Toxie? Cute. Wait, take 5, gain 2/2? That's kind of cool. Not me getting home alone. I'm forgetting that I had Carestream open without headphones, coming back to the kitchen and went like, who the fuck broke into my house in the 3 minutes I was gone? It is I live in your walls, I'm sorry. +1 magic damage. I wish we did magic damage. I wish anyone here did magic damage. I wish anyone here did anything. Nah, this run is fine. This run is fine. I'm just complaining for complaining's sake. Fuck caves and the bats it contains. I've had a map earlier with elite bats and elite spider kittens. Sorry. That map didn't go well. That map really didn't go well. I was either confused or trapped. And it was very much a run where none of the damage abilities I have do anything. Like my damage dealers had auto attack and that was it. And I couldn't auto attack because I was webbed the entire time. Whimsy, thank you so much. Absolutely, like, stay spoiler free. We're gonna be going into a lot of things that you haven't seen yet. But I wish you the best and thank you for being here. Really. Thank you so much. At prop 2 party wipes to bad RNG. Yeah, understandable. Flocks of birds travel above in the sky. Some land on nearby perches, resting for a moment before continuing on the migration. Do we get more birds? 1 to 2 extra birds spawn? Fuck yes. Does it make care a robber duck? No, a home invader. There's only 1 bird there. Because the maggot killed the other one. That's really bad. Oh, I was hoping for mech suit. Rocket skates. This will not get used. But it's there. Okay, hit ya. And then we do need to get rid of these. The entire point of this fight is you need to maggot control. If you don't, you get overwhelmed eventually. You've got the OB, right? So we can technically do this. And then we black shot the bird. Cool. Do I want to make a flesh golem? Do I want to put Lincoln down to 6 with the maggot directly next to him, huh? I'd much rather not. Here's what we're gonna do. Is that not triggering Wormlord? Why is that not triggering Wormlord? When you take damage, spawn a Leech Familiar. Take 1 damage. Huh? Am I stupid? I think they're kind of cool though, Soy. I think they're kind of cool. This is the first one I've equipped and actually used, but I've seen a couple of them. The tank one is really wonky. I could jump back. I could pull it back in. Oh, there's no point in that. The hook does nothing right now. Colorless, they've better multi-classing. I don't even think so. I think they're for high rolling. I mean, yeah, you can also use them in colorless, obviously. You can use them in a lot of things, but I legitimately think the main reason for them is to high roll and get like crazy broken shit, which you totally can. Yeah, that's fine. There's the rally. Always hard to see that. At least the fire isn't spreading anymore. Okay. Don't spawn a ghost. Oh, fuck. Always hate when that happens. So we need a fuckload of mana exactly here and nowhere else. We need to double shot like across the universe. Because I just need to control ads next. Might as well. One target. Do I even clear the ghost? We clear the ghost. We clear the ghost. First of all, you go. Then you go. Then we leave.
Meow.
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 Hit you.
Meow.
Use the once per map. That sucks.
Meow.
Why this isn't spawning anything, I do not know. That's so weird. It's definitely supposed to.
Meow.
Hit you. Okay, no ghost. Good. Slightly worried. Charger? Oh, Charger gets a maggot and that's it? I'm down for that. Ooh, we get to just trample over those. They are knockback immune, I see. Charger gets us out. Cool. One more, spawn more. If only I had my whirlwind. If only. Nature? We still don't have a debug answer, by the way. Like, we still do not have one. And I am starting to worry. Because we're supposed to have one by now. I very much believe we're supposed to have one by now. Unless this isn't the same healing. We're off by one. Doesn't only spawn leeches adjacent to you, in which case you prison is preventing it. There wasn't anything before us when we tried this the first time. here, but you make a good point. Let's see what happens. It doesn't work. It just doesn't work. So it's got nothing to do with there not being any space available. Good to check. But that is not it. Okay, you run over your own. Unfortunately, that mutates before the dot has a chance to tick. Ugh. Has a chance to stun. Interesting. I've not been hit by that yet. A what? A what? Maybe it doesn't count self-damage? Well, it should. My argument is, it says when you take damage, and then the skill says take damage, so, you know. That should work. And go away. We'll add it to the pile of lies. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Let it be known it's not a small pile either. Heals? How much do we even need? We need some. Predominantly on our healers specifically. Each up. There we go. This actually needs to heal someone. We take the damage regardless. I don't think the healing component of the skill is what's interesting there. Shoot thrice. Still doesn't solve our problem, but we have it now. Candy. You know, there's 10 summon flesh golem castable once per wait, what? Oh, gets random passes from each of those as well now. Ooh, interesting. I mean, yeah, right? We need that boy for later, for Dubek. If that's how it's pronounced, it's not. What are you? Feathered necklace, dodge chance. Why is everything good in necklace slot, I swear? Can something be good in a hat? No. Nope. No, it can't. Here we go. Try to hit the Necromancer with minor damage to see if it's team damage or self-damage, but I don't know if the Necro can survive anyone else's attack. They can't. I mean, they can survive it, but our minor damage is 10 minimum, so I'm not gonna do that. Grave Worm. These are... Oh, shit. These are really dangerous, and I despise these creatures. They have so much movement and so many attacks and so many everythings. We got really lucky that we're on a map where they don't get to pounce me turn 1 because they pounce and charge and hit. They get to do all of that in 1 turn normally. We'll hold the reload. That went really well. As soon, like, especially the big werecats, I'm very happy when they go down early. Cute. Rocket boots can test it. There's no need to test that. There's no necessity to do that. It's fine. It needs to be 9. God damn it. You know what? Fine. Eat you. Okay, Rock's at 10. Rock's halfway done. We could have gotten a lot more, but care of the science. There is no need for science. We know that it triggers off of other damage. Like, the question you're asking isn't relevant. You're asking someone to do like, to do base levels of science of what if a human breathes? Do they keep living? And the answer is, bar other circumstances, probably. Like, we know this. This is not new information that needs to be validated. The question isn't whether team damage doesn't trigger it. We know team damage triggers it. We've had runs on stream with team damage triggering it. The weirdness is that that one skill doesn't. Does I know the tech you can enhance frogs? Excuse me? I like the words you just used. Enhance frog. I was gonna say one of them is gonna hit, right? Yeah. Holy shit! This is going somewhere. Which one is the one that gets the kill on Debug, by the way? Who is it gonna be? Does it have to be healer? I think it has to be healer. But experimentation? There's no need! Inflict rot 2 and poison to an enemy and it moves away from you. This could go really hard. I say that, like, it's not going to go hard, but it's going to do something, right? Plus the health region, that's cool. Rough toss, a lot of damage to that unit and whatever it lands on. Now you can throw it at other things. That won't matter for the Debug fight, whereas this might. So weird. Like the fourth one. We keep getting cat hide mask. Yeah, it's really strange. There's another mask. 1, 2, and then we have 2 equipped. Yeah, it's 4. We have 4 cat hide masks. Ah, great. Do we equip them all? No. Set bonus? No set bonus between superhero mask and superhero cape. There's probably a third item that I'm missing. Superhero, I don't know, spandex or something. But I've never seen it. Which is better, makeup or some old book? I really like some old book, I'm sorry. Well, I sure hope it's a book about how to fix that jacked up mug of yours, sister. Plus 2 int. The int matters a lot there. So this is immediately going to get in, right? It's immediately going to get into us here. Why are we so much faster? We have a move of 6 versus a move of 6. Never mind, that's why. I need to randomly land a speed boost. I did not randomly land a speed boost. That's unfortunate. Uh-oh. Prepare for trouble and make it a lot, actually. Yep. Love that. Love all of that anyway. This, we can kill that, right? But that's not the problem. Do we want to? We stun this out. We eat that. And then this will have magically done something. Big flea is big. We're not in range to deal with the wolf. I repeat, we're not in range. We can only kill on a crit with that one. I wanted to make the argument that we're just gonna have it. We're just gonna crit, don't worry about it. But then we didn't. Brambles in front of this isn't gonna... No, wait, hold up. Hold up. We heal to full. That's what we do. And then over here... Holy mother of bullshit. Okay. We're just gonna crit apparently. This does nothing, but we're gonna do it for effect. Woo! Superhero hair, yeah, that's probably what it's gonna be. Get trampled. That kills the butt zombie. Get trampled, that hurts the werewolf, and then we get jumped here. Okay, werewolf down. Now we can focus on all of the birds. Birds, birds, birds. In your area. Local birds in your area, ready to get eaten. This is dead, it turns out. I need speed boost, please. There we go. That wasn't speed. None of this is speed. Never mind. We got all the buffs, but no speed. Damn it. We have the crit. Well, we had the crit at the wrong point. That's the problem. Please stop moving that far away. That's unkind. Wait. Wait, am I stupid? Hold up. Nope. Nope. Oh, and then we chat on it. That's rude. Incredibly rude. Itcha. One of these days I'll crit something that matters. One of these days. Oh, that just dies. What is our luck stat anyway? Our luck stat is 10. Our luck stat is pretty okay. It's alright. It's just a stat that works. I know this dies to poison, but I also just want to eat it. Are you flying away? Don't fly away, don't fly away. Thank you. That's so kind of you. Thanks, bestie. Alright. The birds have been cleansed. Inferior crit behavior. Just crit more. All crits are good. Yeah, exactly. It is a skill issue. It is entirely a skill issue. You're right. I have no idea, brother. I have no idea. Booster plus. Probably gonna be booster plus, right? Yeah, it's gonna be booster plus. Look at the sheer amount of items. I wish we could trade in items once we get back. But you just don't get to. They just all go into the trash. Such a waste. Lincoln stumbles upon a dark hole. Numerous eyes peer out from the darkness. What the fuck? I really want to examine this, but I shouldn't. After close examination, Lincoln discovers it was just a trick of the light. The eyes were coins. Oh, never mind. Oh. Man, no Eldritch. No Eldritch. Sad. Alright, we never found a debug answer, so... this is gonna go great. Don't actually know how we're gonna do this. The good news about debug is that, as always, he doesn't really have any damage. Yeah, just stay there. Fuck. Annoying. Bird dies first. Doesn't help. We're definitely making a golem, right? And now we have to heal. Badly. But we can just do this. For like some level of healing. Because Ferb doesn't need shit. Ferb is fine. Can you jump to the left? That's not the left. That's actually worse. That's much worse. Oh, oh, never mind. He's back. He's back. He's back. He's taking another turn. Never mind. He's not back. Oh, hold up. Hold up. Hold up. I'm going to play that game again. Hold up. We're going to play that game again. We might as well metabolize, right? We'll need the stats eventually. Actually, I say that if we're the ones getting hit eventually, that's really bad. We need to... Well. Alright, we got him. Locked in. Locked in. And now we get to, like, burp at them. Boom. The fuck? Hold up 1 second. Interesting. Alright. If you get a pet or have the golem to kill the boss, does the boss possess the pet or the person that summoned it? I'm pretty sure they possess the person that summoned it. But I've not had to deal with that yet. So, here's the problem. If we crit this too hard, then Lincoln gets possessed and that's a problem. What did I just say? Alright, now how the fuck do we kill this? Because that's the actual issue. The actual issue is now that 2 people are down, we have to get this debug to, like, go somehow. And I have no idea how we're gonna do this. I really wish that after you do this once, it loses the fucking dodge ability. It really should lose the fucking dodge ability. Alas, it doesn't. Okay, so as he dodges the hook. Thorn will win this? That's a good point. If I turn around and go like, hey, hey, look, you can hit me. He's just gonna make things instead. Never mind. Oh, 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 oh. Thank fuck for the fucking equipment that gives Thorns 1. Oh god. Not losing the dodge ability made my upgraded Sentry Hunter kill it and then I had issues. Yeah. Yeah. I do think that this thing is bullshit, but it's bullshit that has outs, right? You basically tech spawns leech from this, thank god for that. Indigestion, okay. That's a hell of a way to go, it really is. We can't do throbbing. We can't do throbbing. We can't go past this. Am I sacrificing Ferb? Yes, I am. Goodbye, Ferb. For a long moment, no one moves or speaks. They made it all this way together, now Ferb will not be returning home. Goodbye, Ferb. Well, that's just a waste. Never mind. I thought it did at least something. What a shame. Are the sack stats perm? If you get them, yeah. And once again, so I've finally managed to pinpoint why I hate the storage system in this game. And someone explained to me why this is happening, by the way. When we left, our storage was full, obviously. But this... Our storage did not contain this, none of this. None of this, I think. There were a couple of things that weren't in here. Why the fuck does it move random shit into your storage and take stuff that was in your storage out to replace that with? Like, our backpack was in our storage. Our radar dish was in our storage. Our propeller cap was in our storage. Why does it do that? Why does it switch things that you were storing into the trash? I'm okay with it auto-filling, but why does it take other things out? I'm also okay with it dumping the broken items, but it is such a shit system. Is this why you don't have the bow? No, I gave up on the bow because the bow was a waste of space. Dumping orders first. Yeah, don't. Stop taking my shit. I'm storing this for a reason, for Christ's sake. And this means that every single time, you can't just go through your new items and add things in. You have to go through all of your old items and see which ones it's now taken from you. To like, we've lost like a bunch of really good items to that. I lost at least a monocle to that. And one of the psychic eyes as well. I fucking hate that it does this. I really, really do. Just have the storage and then the items that you're coming back with on one side. And then you get to move things back and forth. Just do that. Ugh. I'm going to keep a cat hide mask. Oh no, there's already one in there. I didn't put that there, but... With an extra time each turn, that's fine. Oh, that's cool. Alright. And congratulations, you're all going somewhere. Are you? Yeah, you're going somewhere. Lincoln stays. Perfect. And then all of you down there. One of them is a robot. I don't know which one. But one of them's a robot. Scary. There's a sword option on cats by Tink. What? Say that again, Barbarian? As an update on sorting, there is a sword option on cats by Tink. What? What's a Tink? What's a sword option? What do you mean by on cats? Sorry, that entire sentence doesn't register with my brain. That should be accounted for how many times you've yeeted a cat. No. No, that would make me look horrible. Please not. Absolutely not. Oh, Tink. Character. Why Tink? Oh, you're talking... Sorry, Barbarian. We're currently talking about item sorting, and you're talking about cat sorting. Next reward. Something to help organize your cats. Yeah. Yeah. Let's look for kittens real quick. Where did the kittens go? Are you one? No. Okay, no kittens up there. They're all down here. Demeter! What's wrong with you? -2. Nope. Immediately leaving. Was that it? Meep! Aw, Meep. Look, what a little rascal. Really trash stats. Goodbye, Meep. Is that it? By the way, unfortunately I already know what the option for sorting is. It's not an option for sorting at all. You can give certain cats marks, so their mark is either like a fighter or like something you're using for breeding or something like that. It's not good. It doesn't help with the problem. I don't need a game solution, I need a UI solution. The fact that you don't have like a box where you can just hover over all the cats, but rather you have to do this, is a fucking disgrace. Okay. Next run. Like, I want a box that I can look at and see, here's all the cats that are ready. I don't want like, oh, I can put a sticker on a cat, right? It's really lackluster barbarian, yeah. It's not a solution to the problem at all. Taxidermy squirrel, -2 appeal, -2 health, 1 mutation. Ooh. Ooh. But we don't have positive health, so I don't want to do that. A 90s phone. That just goes here. So anything that can fit up here is going up here. But we need like specifically free-hanging two-parters now. And this we're going to keep until we can provide some level of health up here. Because I do want them to just randomly mutate. That would be funny. Alright. Kane. Can we do anything with you? Yes. In you go. Annie Bell. Those sure stats. Those sure are stats. -3 constitution via mutation, huh? Oh, that's really bad. I almost don't want to do anything with you. Amagua. That's slightly more reasonable. You're the robot. Cool. You're going in. Apothelia. Excuse the fuck out of me, Apo. Goodbye. I'm not dealing with that. Sure, yeah, what are you? Smog is what you are. Alright. 2 7 stats. We have a lot of 7 stats, mostly because I've been throwing away everyone that doesn't have 7 stats. We have a couple 3 and 4. I wasn't selecting for it particularly, but yeah. Okay. Huh. Well, fuck. Random psychic spell, only if you have full mana. Okay, so you're gonna spend your first couple of turns doing fuck all. After you kill 3, gain 6, and backstabs have 100% crit. You want to be melee, huh? But with some level of speed? Oh. Backstab is not needed to be melee? Yeah, I know that, but it also gives you 6 fucking movement, which is a predominant stat that you would really appreciate on melee. Because melees have a gap closer problem. That's why. You're not wrong, but much more powerful there. Thief. Thief is not a bad idea. Thief could work. Historically, I've really disliked Thief. That's my problem. I kind of don't want to play Thief. However, it is hard to deny that this is probably optimal. If we teleport, we don't need movement. Your teleport range via Shadow Step is based on your max movement range, though, Whis. Yeah, Thief is probably right. Thief is probably correct. Kaim, we have some melee. We have a little bit of things. You could be a healer. Let's go find our healer. Let's do that. That's hysterical. Remove one stack of random debuff from itself and all that is... Yeah, never mind. Adorable. And yes, meow. Please be a healing spell. I need this to be a healing spell. Why is there a question mark? Because they don't have... They're a ditto. They're a ditto. They work for both pairings. Magua. God, this trample would be so cool in melee, huh? I'm gonna make Butcher work, fuck this. World's slowest archer. Health. 20, 16, 32, 32. Okay. Alright, ducklings. We're doing things. So, backflip. Cool, I like backflip. We can easily not cast this for a while to just get to max mana. Our max mana is what, 21? Oh, this is gonna take a while. Weak spot, your basic attack ignores shield and inflicts weakness 1. Yes! Sick. We can pop anything without a shield. I like you. You're going to go hard. Hopefully. Came. Fuck, that's not a heal. Heathens, however. Heathens is good. I like Heathens a lot. That's gonna go. Magua. Spoil. Turn all food pickups into rot flies. I hate that. Harpooner. When an enemy moves in range, hook it. Oh. Okay. Sure. Scattershot, I do not like Scattershot, and Take Aim I like a lot. Take Aim I like a lot. It's like melee Overwatch. No. No. So the thing about Butchers is that they spawn with a meat hook, and I'm pretty sure they're talking about that range. And that range is infinite. It's just a line. We'll see how that really works. We'll see how it really works. You get the black shard. We're going to be handing out items for this one. We're not going to go without items on this. You can have the cat hide mask. I kind of want to go survivalist hat. We're probably going to go really heavy on items as well. We go superheroes. Hopefully we find the other part of it. Hey Fox, welcome back. We're about to go into Act 3. We have a box full, exactly. And these I want to preserve like one usage on for the next boss fight, but we can do that. This we can easily do. That'll go pretty hard. I don't want to run the monocle. I want to keep that. That doesn't matter. If this we need to put on like a Tinkerer to restore it. If Magua betray this team like it did for me. Oh, you had a Magua too? Did it go badly? I mean, right now we're casting fuck all, right? That's the problem. I don't have anything that is a hat? This will go relatively hard. Propeller cap. We could keep the superhero cape, go propel. No, let's not. There's another dry bone something that I don't have for the set bonus. Hey, Belth. Add harpooner and you will see what I mean. Oh, this friendly fires, right? Wait, it doesn't? No. Huh? Interesting. I assume if an enemy moves in front of an ally and we're behind them, we hook them into the ally. It's shit like this. It's like Rock Song, right? We'll see how it works. We'll see how it works. We're good on weapons. Feathered Veil is really weird. We don't have the thing that I want. You know what? Let's go Feathered Veil instead. We don't have the thing that I really like on this, which is it turns this into an AoE spin. Feathered Veil doesn't work if you have the AoE spin. It just refuses to work. Heal 5 refills. Good enough. Alright, bitches, let's go lab, huh? This is gonna be a short lab. It's gonna be a one-stage lab, right? It doesn't cancel the enemy's turn, and it isn't just one, but every time it could do it. Yeah, that's what I figured was gonna happen. First time lab. Let's go. Cop bots. I see. I see. Gamete spawns random units. Spawns random units? Spawns random units? Okay. Why do they have so many fucking... Oh no, that's weakness. They don't have shit, they just have weakness. Cool reload animation. Okay, you like cocoon until you spawn something eventually. I reckon that's how that works. So our entire task is to make it through there. What do you think the shot range is? Oh. You misheard that for a second. What did you hear? Ah, behold, cockbots. So they're slightly too tanky for me to just meat cleaver them. Meat cleaver. And they do how much damage? 3? That's fine. We're okay with that. Oh! What they don't tell you is that that front shield blocks attacks. That's the thing they don't tell you. Cool. And here we go, now they're spawning. Oh, this is interesting and shit. Never mind. I see various problems. And problem accessories. Ah! Man, would I love to have an actual heal right now. Why did I go in on that? What was I thinking? Holy shit! None of this works! All of this is awful! If I attack anything, we're fucked, right? Except if we attack Copbot. That worked. We do have Cleave. We made one fly. I'm just gonna try and get away. Getting away is really difficult because of the hooking, obviously, so we can't really get away. But we can do our best. Ah, that was not the right way to do this. Maybe if we turn around, they just want to, like, hit Shoria. Shoria? Imagine him still standing next to your squishy characters. Yeah, imagine them still doing that. You're right. Oh no! So every 2 turns they spawn a guy. That's it. That's all the healing we have. That's all the healing. We do not have more than that. Heal machine broke. And they blow up like that. Okay. Ah, you could have hit your ally. Come on. You could have been cool about this. Come on. What happened to hitting your ally? Come on. You were so cool before. This does not kill. I cannot stress how little this kills. Oh lord. You think we can just make it there? We can just make it there. Then I instantly forgot about that. Obviously. And then they still just made things. When destroyed, will drop random things down around you? What the fuck? These are just small rocks. 3, that's not it. I'm in so much danger. Cool counter though. I enjoyed that. We need to kill the TomTom somehow. But there's so much shit everywhere, dude. First of all, you die. Oh, that's just it. Nothing first of all. That's just it. You die, and that's all we got. Cool. Pretty based. However, could we... This is why I hate RNG abilities! Any other shot would have cleared it there. Nonchalanto, you got this. I wish you all the best, dude. You don't need any luck, but you got this. Get him. I don't like these enemies. At all. So far, I'm not a fan. It has to be said. Yeah. Yeah, we can just jump that. Hit you. Maybe hit you. No, we didn't. Oh, we can't even... We can from here, but that's not great. Not a crit. Turn around to maybe bait that. Never mind, we don't have to. We can just punch that. That was the first fight. Holy shit. What's still alive? Oh, a maggot, of course. Why wouldn't it be? Ooh. Once again, a fight where, or like a map where we do not have a reliable heal to start out with. Going wrong. Name a more iconic duo. Heals and inflicts charmed one. It heals and inflicts charmed. Wait, what? Huh? If I charm my own unit, are they uncontrollable? I don't care. I'm taking this. It's a heal. Actually, I don't give a fuck. I'm taking it's a heal. Doesn't help. Shoria finds a mouse trap with a tasty looking fish. What should we do? Please don't. Thank you. What the fuck are you? Mega Mutant. Melee attacks adjacent units with knockback 10 at the start of its turn. Okay. Just means take 3 damage. Perform a straight long-range quake attack. What the fuck? Can grab and insta-kill units if it can reach them. What do you mean can grab and insta-kill units if it can reach them? Gains 19 embrace until its next turn when damaged. What? Huh? Oh no. How much movement do they have? Who gives a shit about their movement? We are on harpoons, Toa. What? It grabs rocks? Okay. 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 And obviously they get 2 turns per turn, meaning we just stay really far away from them. This backflip isn't going to get us out. If you're playing all melee, this just kills you, right? Like there's nothing you can do here? There's no point hitting it. It's got 99 brace. That's kind of the thing that, like, puts the cherry on top, right? Like, why does it have... Why do they get 99 brace? And why doesn't it do its... line attack? Why aren't we seeing more line attacks? Where are those? Do they only have one? I think butchers have a health stat. No, butchers just need to not be, not have harpoon. YOLO. Wait, hold up. Okay. Ow. These read cracked. Chakram. Throw a projectile that passes through units and then returns to you. This can collect pickups. Adorable. Greed Step. Cool. Skin Disguise. Destroy an adjacent body. Enemies won't attack you until your next turn. What the fuck? That's really funny. Roll in a straight line up to 3 times. Reload backstep a unit. Teleport to a tile with coins on it. Usually I really like Greed Step, but I don't think I give a fuck about it here. We're going quick roll. What's that? Hybrid Mask. Start with bonus attack and poison 1. Okay. Okay. Angelic Protection. I dislike Angelic Protection immensely. In a dimly lit corner, Dedek finds an old magazine. Okay. This doesn't matter to us. A wave of confidence, but it just means like next fight you have plus thingy, right? Alice? Okay, hello Alice. This is Lucy too. Has a psychic choke attack that inflicts bruise on a unit in her line of sight. Knocks back any enemy that casts a spell. Knocks back any unit that casts a spell, huh? See? That's a lot of damage. I think we're just eating it, dude. We're just kind of fucking eating it right now. Like, what the fuck? Knocks back any enemy that casts a spell. Do we just accept this? Like, surely we do not. I knew that was going to happen. We're dying to this. There's nothing we get to do here. We're flat out just dead to this. This one cat just is about to down my healer. It just keeps doing... What the fuck is going on here? What? This is ridiculous. We can't even do the other attack because now it's there. This is ridiculous. What the fuck? Huh? So this entire dungeon is just the anti-melee dungeon, right? Like, this needs you to be range and get to her as soon as possible. Those weird mutants, you cannot be melee for either. That's unfortunate. This is never happening. Fine, I'll eat the fucking knockback. That's not a spell? What? Why didn't that... Why wasn't that knocked back? Huh? Does not compute? It's figured? Okay, cool. There's our first backstab. That's a corpse. Cool. Good jump. Better jump. Predict lets her go out. We only have one. So this doesn't matter. We don't get to control this. Do you predict again this turn? So we don't have enough attacks to get through that predict. If she just, like, she always predicts once per round, right? We don't have enough to deal with that. That's the problem. I mean... maybe that saves us. You think we can do that twice? Yes, we can do that twice. Peculiar. We get the predict off. One. We might make it out. We might make it out. Honestly, fuck this dungeon. Holy shit. I hate everything about what we've played so far. Your wound! A heal! A heal! I repeat, a heal! And we will have to get through this every time in order to get into the other two dungeons? Cool! The entire party took damage? Doesn't matter, we never had health anyway. Dr. Cat will randomly cast one of 6 spells. Spun Cat has a random class basic attack that inflicts a randomly assigned debuff. All of them are like this, huh? Melee, I don't know. Psychic, range. This is the one that needs to die, I think. This one scares me the most. But no matter what we actually do, I need to fucking heal. And until I get to, we're screwed. Here we go. Okay. Now let that random spell not be anything really disgusting. Okay. Ping we can deal with. Ping is do 1 damage, ignore everything else. Drag. Yeah. Understandable. You have a stick. We got one. If we're doing this twice and we just sit here, like, what are they gonna do? Attack me? No way, right? We're poisoned. I forgot about that. You think that makes meat if we cleave a body? No, it does not. And we're how are we immobilized again? This keeps happening. And I couldn't tell you why it keeps happening. You're a ranger. I didn't even check. I didn't even clock that. Okay, goodbye poison. Hat pat the ranger. Get him. That was hot as fuck. Oh. Am I tripping because there's a cat that looks like the science guy? Yes, he's called Dr. Cat. I'm pretty sure that's what he's supposed to be. Chomp. That's lifesteal. That's lifesteal, be of healing. Okay. The run you currently on kind of RNG to insanity. Did you get anything good? An egg? Smash it. Maybe we can eat it. Margot healed to full. Okay. One less problem to deal with. A 6-pack. A lobbed water attack that deals splash damage. Yeah, sure. Better than nothing. We have money, weirdly enough. A grip trainer. Use game on strength. Cracked, but a bit late. And it's a weapon, which is a problem. Rubber arrow. Projectile bounces. 4 healing consumables and a full water bottle added to your inventory. See, that's a healing consumable. That's 4 healing consumables, though. I should take rubber arrow. I don't know whether the boss has ads or not. I have no idea. But it makes scatter bounce, right? Let's just pretend there's ads. This is just a funny combination. I've charged him on Bruce. 3 movement, sure, we'll take it. And this we can't do anything with. Do we even have a necklace slot left? We don't. I shouldn't have bought this, never mind. Alright, time to die to a boss fight. Spewer! Pills, pills, pills! Okay. Sauce. Will eat pills that heal him and change his form. Spits different kinds of liquids depending on his form. Okay. Heals and changes the form of spear when eaten. Like, I assume we kill them. Oh. Oh. Okay. Apparently we shock things. Cool. Aha, fucker. That was actually really helpful. But he do be poisoning. And we can't stand like this. I'm slowly but surely realizing... Oh! What? Okay. Nowhere did it say it was going to just randomly Kirby the fuck out. I mean, it does look like Kirby, so there is that. If I could take a turn, that would be really nice. I would appreciate that a lot. It would help with the whole, you know, playing the game thing. I'm here. Eat me. Okay, so you need to chomp first and then you can trigger the eat via that. Got it. We have a bit of a problem because I once again can't really heal my healer. Oh, interesting. Actually, very interesting. Hit the healer again. Please stop. Okay, he missed. We should start casting Reflect, right? Like, we really need to. Why can I only... Don't have any movement? Okay. Ah! Lava pill! And we don't have enough damage to kill the lava pill. So we shouldn't try, is what you're saying. But it is going to take a turn in a second. Fuck. Well, we could crit it. We didn't. Okay. I assume it's still going to eat me. So does that every time, huh? That's kind of annoying. Not gonna lie, that's really annoying. This entire dungeon is anti-melee. Every single thing we've encountered so far wants you to be ranged at, like, if you're anything. Every single thing. And that's the only healing item we've made so far. So we're just gonna flat out commit to this now. Because we don't have anything else. Holy shit! There goes our healer in glory. Absolute glory. Hit him. Please. Please do hit him. I was getting ready for a phase 2. I wasn't ready for a phase 2. That's a really interesting fight. I like that one a lot. I like that conceptually quite a lot. Whenever you heal over your max HP, gain 1 strength. Gurgitator is fucking fantastic. Food and scrap pickups you spawn are bigger, also cool. Masochist, when you take damage, gain 1 strength, health, or speed at random. Insane. And that was our first foray into lab. I'm never bringing a melee cat in here ever again. Thief works, Ranger, obviously, Mage, Psychic, all of that shit, but never bringing a melee ever again. A strange machine stands before Dedek. Dedek recalls Dr. Beanie's mentioning something about it. Dedek examines the machine. It does not appear to be working. Dedek thinks Dr. Beanie's may know how to fix it. Whoop. And we're home. See? Quick adventure. In, out. An hour. We're gonna worry about that in a second. Alright, Doctor. It's not working! Someone must have eaten the power source. So to get the time machine back up and running, we're going to need a new power source. Yeah, it's a time machine. We have been using it this whole time. You just don't remember it in this timeline. Well, it's busted now, your fault, so it's your job to fix it. We just need a new piezoelectric generator or something like one. I've got it! Legend has it, an immortal is dwelling directly under our feet. In this place called the Throbbing Domain. He's been locked down there for centuries. That thing's heart would make a perfect source of power. Here, take this cooler. It has regenerative properties and should keep the heart from decaying once it's removed. Cryogenic time chamber. It also may revive anything else that dies around it, so maybe make sure to eviscerate your enemies. Now go get that heart so I can undo your mistake. We don't even have access to the Throbbing Domain right now. Rock Eater can aid a petrified enemy? Yeah, they count as rocks. Isn't it funny? Isn't that shit cool? And yet another class of people. What? Huh? This one's a monk. Hates armor, loves punching. Slaps, punches, pokes, palms, wet willies, jabs, thrusts, haymakers, and uppercuts. The list goes on. So if you're into getting beat up or watching people get beat up, the monk is right up your alley. Yeah, right next to their fist, probably. Ah! What? I thought we had every class. I thought we had every class. So for breeding, the only stats that we care about are the right side stats, right? Like the base ones. We don't care about the modified stats, only the base ones. So you have 1-7. You have 1-7. You have nothing. So you're going somewhere. You have 1-7. You know what? You're all going. Every single one of you. Will these be a half dozen expansions that add at least a new class each? Probably. Okay, we're making up for the lack of kittens last day. Ray. You have nothing. I don't care about you. Let's go get all the kittens and look at them while we're here. No, you're not a kitten. You are. I think that's all of them. I think that's all of them. Okay. Kangri, you have no 7s. Estrella, you have 1 7 and really dogshit health. Why? Because you have one. You only have the bad body mutation and nothing else, huh? I guess. Morzius, 1 7 and also an eyebrow birth defect. Okay. Jed, eyebrow birth defect. What the fuck's? Who's handing this down? Seriously, we need to get rid of that. But 2 7s. You're great. You get to stay. You get to stay down there. Jeppe, 3 7s. And also the good mutations. Oh. Gotta go. Barbarian, thank you for being here. Good night. And thank you. Okay. That's pretty nice. Who here has the eyebrow thing? It's you. Pretty sure it's Kita. It could be anyone, who knows. We're gonna move a lot of cats from down here up here. Simply because the stats are better there. We just need the gene pool to be slightly wider than what it actually is. Oh, you. You're going. Goodbye. Another side quest item. I don't really like these, if I'm being honest. I've done it again. A new invention appears. This one will seriously change the world and make me a billionaire. Now listen up. Invention time. You know those tiny spiders you've seen on adventures? I found a way to put them into a tube thing that injects them straight into your brain. My theory is you can gain superpowers from their bites. I got the idea from that guy that kids go nuts for. He dresses in a costume and shoots sticky stuff. What's his name again? Something Jackson? It doesn't matter. Just at least finish the cave so they have time to hatch. So excited about this one. I'm worried. Spider Injector. Side quest item. Apply Infested 4 to all allies at the start of each battle. Take it to the caves. That is not difficult to do. I would put all the defects in the room to donate off to the lab. I don't want to donate them to the lab because the lab gives you exactly this stuff and I don't super care for this. Cave run? Apparently it's cave run time. But we do need to sort better. Yeah, you're absolutely right. So this is gonna be so wonky. Grink.
Meow.
You. Do you have... I suppose... Do we have anyone with like any level of strength? Yeah, this will be fun. Monk! A versatile combat master, monks can switch between ranged and melee stances and attack twice per turn. Huh? -1 strength, -1 range. That's really annoying. So they're starting on 4/4. Maybe not bird. God, I hate bird. All the burgeoning abilities are so lackluster. Spray unit with water cleansing steepers and making a puddle. That's cool for desert. Well, Grink, you're the monk. Congratulations. Does the lab not give any rewards? This was the first step into the lab, Luna, which means that once we unlock the rest of the lab, we can then go into... here. There. You know all the other areas work? You first do the first area, then you have to go back, and then they tell you, hey, the others have unlocked. It's the same thing. We don't have this unlocked. And in order to unlock it, we need to get the heart of the thing in the throbbing domain. And we do not have access to the throbbing domain right now. We have to have another quest that we can do right now while we go. That we can do here.
Meow.
Meow. We're just gonna play Super Melee for a bit. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. What's our last class? What's the last thing we're bringing? I don't want to bring Druid, but not on that health. Druid as always has like the fucking constitution problem. Fighter? I don't think I want to bring Fighter now. We could bring Necro again. Let's go Thief. Bleh. No, not with those stats. Never mind. Mage? Let's go bring Mage. Good luck, Annie. You got this. We have Hog Rush, trample over to a tile with meat on it, and Barbed, your hook deals 1 damage and inflicts bleed. Fuck yeah! This is gonna be great! We have new abilities, Unburdened Strike, 10% critical hit chance and 25% critical hit damage for each empty armor slot. If all of your armor slots are empty, counterattack whenever you get hit. Don't equip shit. Gotcha. What is this? Monk Fist. You can use your basic attack an extra time each turn, innate, but we can't equip a weapon. Stance Switcher. Switch between melee and range. You have Brace 1 while in melee. Oh. Oh. Okay. We have Holy Weapon and Healing Aura. Okay, Healing Aura is actually something. A Holy Weapon isn't. Where do we get health regen from, huh? Congrats, you're the one with the... You're the one with the spiders in your brain. And you're also the one with the black shard? Okay, maybe you're not the one with the spiders in your brain. Maybe you are. You have spiders in your brain. Congratulations. Put the Throbbing King's Heart inside it. All enemies' bodies grow up to 30% health at the end of each round. Find a random pill at the end of each battle. Hysterical. I don't want to. I mean, we're obviously not getting there, but... That's very funny. It doesn't tell you what you get in range until you get into its stance. I'm pretty sure we're just getting that as a ranged attack. So, I don't know. We're doing very lackluster damage. We're going to be doing very, very lackluster damage for a good while. It'll be okay. It'll be okay. Let's just go in. I ate the bones. Good. Doodle. Alright, so everyone's infested. But infested just means if we go down, we... Interesting. If we go down, we make spiders. That's all this does, right? Like, utterly irrelevant, I would argue. So immediately just eating shit before the fight has begun. I love that. Oh, and then I walked in front of the next rock. I'm so very clever. Okay, we have a meat hook, and we will need to travel. Come here. Come here. So far, so cool. We also get to get this black shot to, like, we definitely get this black shot to 20, right? Like 100%. All right, here's our first one. So we have Bruise. Your basic attack inflicts bruise until the end of the turn. I didn't see that earlier when I read stuff, huh? That's really good, by the way. Holy shit. I just realized what I read there. Your basic attack inflicts bruise until the end of the turn? That's pretty hot. That is a lot. And we can have that over range? Damn. So we have pretty low impact, but high frequency attacks. No matter what, like, position we want to play in. Okay. I can fuck with that. Honestly, I want to eat things real quick before we go anywhere. There. And then get him. Okay. Good first impression on Monk. Good first impression. Annie, switch, replicate Forbidden Flame. Surf, a water spell that deals damage and knockback in a large area. Just press surf, bro. Interesting. Break. No, wait, I forgot. Don't equip items. That's all buffs and debuffs. An enema. Silvers, eat it. This is parasites, right? Silver's got best bud. -1 max health, or -4 max health. 10% chance to break when you take damage. When this breaks, gain a permanent leech familiar. Okay, so we want to take damage and make this break. Gotcha. The leech familiar is going to last for exactly 1 map. Before it gets randomly AoE'd by something. Just like all the others. It's always the same. The violence so nonsensical. I didn't even clock what Annie has for a passive. I think it was 4. Which sure is a passive of all time. Oh, let's go switch. No, we're gonna get jumped at. That's fine. Oh. Come here. Go away. Beautiful. Okay, so how does surf work? Okay, surf is just a big bomb. It's not bad. Big bombs are kind of cool. He said knocking the rat into the 1 defensive territory that it has and could potentially get out of. Of course. Oh, there's another one. Hi. Where'd you come from? So we switch back into melee. Hit ya. Hit ya. Never mind, never hit ya. Would have been disappointing, like missing all of them, huh? We can make this work, though. Come here. Aha! Got you now! I love the hook so much. Playing with the hook is so cool. Very, very nifty. Donk. And we're out. Rehook, refresh your weapon mobility. Funny! Deathwind sock? Hell yeah. We're gonna pick Rehook. Hey, Sipfox, hope you're doing well. Welcome in. Bling. Bling's a bit too much stat debuffy for me right now, but in general, a really good item. A large coffin stands ominously in the room ahead, leaning against the wall. Da, da, da. Annabelle pries the coffin open, revealing a zombie! Annabelle takes off running to the next room, and the zombie stumbles along in pursuit. So we have a zombie next map, I think. Magnus. Fun fact, until yesterday I'd never seen Magnus. Until yesterday I'd never seen this guy. What do you do? Chaining, dash attack, and a spin attack. Okay. In other words, be very worried. Understood. Is that a proper butt zombie? That's a butt zombie. Like, you really gave me a butt zombie? That's not nice. Two cats assemble? Hell yeah. We don't discriminate, we take the ugly cats too. Cool. We just kind of go in, right? Do we just go in? Healer turn afterwards. In reality, what I should be doing is hooking and rehooking, but... Wait a second. Hold up. That's not once per turn. That is not once per turn. Eat this zombie, please. Thank you. There are no projectiles on this map. I don't know why we're doing that. Okay, it spins for 6. Interesting. We can swap to a ranged attack. We're not quite in range, but we will eventually be. None of that does anything. You know what? Come at me, bro. We just dodge it, right? Like, there's no way he's gonna hit. There's no way he's gonna hit. We're just gonna dodge. Incoming. Cool zigzag. Very cool, actually. Hit ya. Bleed ya. Another one. Another one. So far, so cool. We're gonna eat slight amounts of shit on our mage if we're not lucky. Never mind. Never didn't have it. Go into melee. Give me the bruise. Bruise is so good. We just get 2 bruise. Hell yeah. Doesn't matter for Annie. And he doesn't even get to do that much here. Like, his jumps aren't going to be that scary. Oh, and he's feared. Interesting. 3 damage from the knock-in. Beauty. Beautiful. Ka-chonk. Oh, crap. In we go. The bruise hook combo is kind of strong. That way the hook is going to do a lot of damage instead of just 1. Every bruise stack just compounds. Healing words. Absolutely. A witch's hat, 1 magic damage. We have a witch's coat at base, so we can start building set bonus stuff. We're a bit poor on damage sources. We have damage. Just not a lot of things that we can press to do it. I hope that makes sense. Ow. Fuck, that's bad. Ooh. Hello. And now there's 3 turns where we hope that he doesn't die. Yeah, Annie, good luck. Okay, ouch. Annie's alive. I repeat, Annie's alive. Thank God we found Healing Word. We could eat Annie. We could eat the entirety of... Ow! Back down to half health. Love that shit. There's no way that I get to interact with these in a meaningful way. Never mind, I pressed it again. That needs to happen separately. So this could have been on 3 with 2 bleed, which means this could have been on Death's Door. Thank God it didn't hit the mage. You're not in range, stop lying to me, thank you. Ow. And thus... Fire. Only that it's water. Clear this. I feel like I want to take a turn. Not clearing. We have some amount of time. And some amount of health lying on the ground. Hit you with that. Come here. Hot water? Yeah, that's exactly what it is. It's the hot tub's full. That's why it's fire. Okay, hear me out. Hear me out. This looks weird, but... It only looks weird. In reality, hooking the poo and then, like, dragging this in and then just hitting it would have been better, but lethal either way. Backflips. Grink leveled. We have sidestep. Move 1 tile, gain 1 armor. Boring. Perfect form. Why isn't this a cat pun? Gain 1 block for each empty armor slot you have, then switch stances. Oh. Okay. Teleport, then use your basic attack on an enemy within range. This spell's range is increased by 2 for each empty armor slot you have. What the fuck? So our goal is 13 mana per turn, huh? 6 to equip Bruise, then a 7 to teleport. A giant meteornado engulfs the area. Large boulders and stones are swept up, pelting everything still foolishly standing in the path of the maelstrom. That is new. I have not seen that yet. A bucket of lard. We are very far from being able to afford this. Oh, this looks bad. I didn't read the description, unfortunately. We're not getting there before it goes off. Yep. I mean, it's might as well heal to full, huh? A shark meteornado? Concerning. Very concerning. Also, I fucked this up royally. And by royally, I mean a lot. That's a... Oh, we just switched to range form, that's why. That's why that range is so big. Never mind. Another one, please? Oh my god. We really did get 2. What is our luck? Our luck is 6. So our luck is whatever. Instant good crit. Don't think we get to capitalize on this very well. Never mind, we do. This dies to bleed. Wow. No, bleed is at the end of round. Never mind. We're losing our mage here. We're losing our mage almost. Unless this wants to attack something else. Nope. What? Ah. I see. I see. Of course, the way that spider infestation works is that you don't leave a body, huh? That's exactly how this works. Yeah. So about that. Damn. Shame. -1 cat. How long has it been since we've lost a cat in the first area? All flies are charmed and get +1 damage. When you inflict rot, you inflict +1 rot. Oh lord, that's actually really powerful. That's really good. Oh, but we can't make flies is the problem. Good hit it is. Yeah, Ferris, hence why I'm aware. That's exactly it. Note to self, do not give that thing to the really low health person next time. We're leaving after this. That's the main takeaway. Angelic Inspiration is really cool. Heathens is just insane. Head cheese. Ween hippo. Catch your paw out of my belly button, huh? I know Hippo is not the fight that I was looking forward to. Hippo is like the bad version of the fight. This is nothing yet, right? Yeah, no. I'm not gonna open with hook turn 1. I kinda wanna, because it's all damage, right? But what's gonna get us through this is the fact that we just put Bruise on her. This is gonna stack so much fucking damage. And 10% mouth chance, huh? Our mouth has a 10% chance to trigger fear. Which is incredibly good. Ow. And slightly unsure how to approach this. We hook. We hook. We need to move at the end. That's the important part is we can't stand next to her because then we just get uppercutted and then we get comboed, right? So we start just putting bleed in as much as possible. Meat hook. Then I completely ignore what I just said of not standing next to her because I see a pickup that I want to grab. And now we're gonna get punished for that. This is great. I am very smart, thank you. Fuck. Huh? Interesting take on the counter mechanic. Very interesting take on that counter. And she's going for the healer, yeah. That makes sense. I think our healer's dead. There's the combo. Yep. That ticks our death timer, huh? Wait, what the fuck are you? Oh, best bot broke. Was once an enemy, is now on your team. Will follow you to the future battles if it doesn't die. That's unfortunate because it's totally going to die. But it might take a hit or two. We're already breaking through the brace, like, really heavily, actually. And now we're gonna get punched a whole lot. And another one? No, not another one. Hello? More brews, please. Never mind, never mind. Cool. Very quick run, don't worry about it. We were only here for unburdened motion. +1 movement, 10% dodge chance for each empty armor slot. If all of your armor slots are empty, you can use your movement action. What the fuck? So 3 speed, 30% dodge chance. Huh. That's crazy. Dancing lights. When you switch stances for each empty armor slot, emit a sparkle. If all slots are empty, gain +1 to a random stat. Not bad either. Especially if you have another switcher. Iron Skin. Gain 2 armor when you land a critical hit, 10% critical hit chance. Fucking funny. So both the unburdened passives are just, nice. There's no point in going, right? Because the spider injector is gone now. Yeah. We're just going home. Never mind.
Meow.
Never mind. Mano! Dash to the settlement. Let's go. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. And once again, like, it's trying to, like, trash random, random items of mine. And I don't know how it's making those selections or why it even thinks that it's allowed to do that. Especially because it's trying to trash, like, good items. There's a witch hat and witch's cape. And now I need to remember what the fuck I was stashing and what I wasn't. I hate the inventory so much. That's the thing they need to get rid of. Like the fucking random, trash random things. That needs to be fixed. It can't work as advertised, right? There's no way that that works that way. Damn it! Now how will we know what spider bite brain infections will yield in the long term? I'm starting to think the science stuff is just way over your head. Are you even listening to me? You're lucky I installed that chip in your brain. Imagine if I just ate it instead. You'd be as dumb as dirt. Go! Ah, we don't get a second try at this. We need to hand him cats again. Never mind. That's a shame. That is a shame. But okay. You have all 3 set for which right? You have I as well. Oh! That's part of the witch set?
Meow.
That's a consumer. Oh. Interesting. Never mind then. No, we keep that. Yeah, you're right. It does say witch, Akira. It does say witch. Huh. Interesting. Weird. Mostly weird. Congratulations, by the way. You're all getting sent to the glue factory.
Meow.
All right. 2, 1, 1, 1. Now with 100% less visibility and maybe slightly less inbreeding. Is Sarah? Really? Okay. Eye birth. Defect. Nope. Pink. Terra! With 2 7s. And otherwise, moderately inbred. Never mind. Has reset. Goodbye, Terra. A Gale. 3 7s. 3 7s. And stats, but no health. That's fine. And Duchess. Also awful, but has the good legs. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Yeah. The consensus is it'll be fine. Maybe. We'll see. However. Everyone, that's the cats for today. That's the cats for today. They were going to be to the farm to live out their days. I mean, kind of. The kid we're sending them to believes that if you break bones, they grow back stronger, so he breaks everyone's bones to make them stronger, including the cats. Like, you know, I'm sure it's gonna be fine, right? All right, ducklings. That's it for today. Thank you all for being here. We are going to be back tomorrow. No, not tomorrow. Tomorrow's Wednesday. Tomorrow's my day off, and I will actually take my day off for tomorrow. Yay! The urge to play more cats will be overwhelming, but I must persevere because I've got family stuff tomorrow. So I am going to be back on Thursday. We're playing more cats. Big surprise. We're playing more cats. In fact, the only time we're not playing cats this week is on Saturday when we're continuing VTuber Board Game Night Season 2. I'm really, really excited. I'm really, really excited for Saturday. I'm also excited for Thursday and Friday, but don't worry about that part. Don't worry about that part. Having said that, I am going to call it a day for today, and I hope you all have a great rest of the day or night or evening, whatever it currently is, wherever you are. Thank you for joining us. Didn't do too much today. We got a class that I didn't think existed, and then we just had a couple of really bad runs. Other than that, everyone, have a good night, okay? Sleep well.